log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed less. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed, all of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got mists, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best X-Packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed less. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence says moving in the right direction, although some still doubt.
Why is the game not showing up? Oh, hello everybody. Why is OBS not picking up my game? What? World of Warcraft. Oh my god, OBS is doing it again, man. Ah. Let me try some out. Can put big face on. We can do this too, right? Hello? OBS? Hello? OBS? Stop being a little butt. It's not working. Give me a second. What if I close this, open it again? Is it an OBS? It is an OBS. Oh my god, it's finally seeing it. Ah. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. Now we're live. How's it going, everybody? All right. Let's check our vaults. Did the time walking event start? Because I need to level some characters. Vault. Vault. Yes, it's Tuesday. Yes. You love the song? That's what's up, man. Vault is tomorrow. That's correct. Yes. Okay. So I assume you've seen the word vault in the title or the notification, and instead of reading the whole thing, you assumed I was opening vaults. This is very funny. What am I testing? Who am I testing? Who said I was opening vaults? You guys are trolling me. You guys are trolling me right now. No, I was asking whether or not time walking has started, and I didn't say I was opening vaults. When did I say I was opening vaults? Clip it. I want to hear it. Otherwise, I can only assume you haven't been paying attention. As always, Arja. Okay, mage needs like I guess some praise to get like the 3rd slot in case these are poop. I can just take the Nebulous Core. Death Knight probably needs 2 more dungeons to get the weekly 4. Warlock surprisingly is my worst, and I need something on the Demon Hunter as well. Unless I have tokens of merit. My Warlock has 4. Okay, my Warlock can probably stay. If it doesn't get a good item, I can just get 2 more tokens. And with the 2 tokens, I can buy a Nebulous Core, because I already have 4. DK has 4 tokens. Demon Hunter has no tokens. Demon Hunter might need something. Clip it. No vault, false advertisement. I swear to God. Bro, if I said that I'm opening vaults, I'm like high out of my mind. Clip. Alright.
Hello,
Alright.
Fire Guy. Do you need 14 NPX?
I don't think so, no. Thank you. Alright, I'm watching the clip. Alright, let's check our vaults. Did the...
For Dalaran, the Sun Reavers will defend what remains.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but...
Oh, look, we're back. I think my evil twin has started the stream without me realizing. I just sent him off. And wrongfully informed you guys that there's a vault to be taken care of when in fact there is no vault, because the vault is tomorrow. What probably my my evil twin wanted to mention is that we are going to start prepping for the vault, because I want 3 vault slots on most, if not all, of my tunes, and that essentially requires a little bit more content. And in order for that content to be done, we need to play the game. Now, my evil twin might have been a little bit Ooh, 1,000 gold. World quest? Wait a minute. My evil twin might have just been a little bit drunk or a little bit caffeine deprived, despite drinking 2 espressos today. Well, espressos is a big word, but... Okay, what quest did I take here? Ritual sites. Oh, do I need to do ritual sites with this? Can I do the world boss instead? I don't know if I want to do ritual sites with abandon, with the mage. Let's get world boss instead. Should be quicker. Where's the world boss this week? Ugh, 50 coffer keys? Man, this is such an underwhelming reward. I'm gonna go do it. Keys? Probably at some point, yes. I'm not in a rush. Bored of just doing keys all the time. Got all my keys done last week because I knew I'd be addicted to PoE too. That's what people do, yeah. Fire Mage Random coming? No, nah. Nah, dude, I've accepted. I'm in the acceptance stage. What step is that? Is that the 7th step? I have 0 hope that Fire Mage will make it back. Wait, shouldn't I have...
We are all coming in to play keys with you now. When UFK is off, you can play the game. We will watch Laughing Face.
What? UFK? UFC, man. I was gonna take a... Wait, I was gonna take a prey. Why am I not taking a prey? I'm getting distracted by chat. World bosses gave crest? Damn.
You took it.
I took it. Okay. I'm confused. Can we get your evil twin back? He was more entertaining. God damn it, man. I don't know. I don't like my evil twin, honestly. Can I give up on the prey? Can I reset? Abandon. Let's get the Haranir prey instead. Or Harandar prey. Yoink.
Not even the fast riders are immune to
And now, because there's the World Boss World Quest and 1,000 Gold World Quest, I'll do this. Dude, are you guys able to make any amount of gold on the auction house that's not just like a super time sink for pennies? Because everything sells for almost war
I
within
think you're
prices.
the evil twin framing your actually good and more entertaining twin as the evil twin.
I think you're the evil twin framing your actually good. Framing. Okay. I'm so confused. Am I framing somebody? Am I framing myself? Am I the evil twin or am I the real twin? I have no twins. What is going on? I see treasures. Oh, what is this? Tailoring. Oh. Can I? Bye.
Train their anguish.
Oh, come on. Why? Why? Leave me alone! Bye. Alright. Now that I gotten rid of that. Wait, how's my prey already revealed? I did like one thing. Is this a nightmare prey? I picked nightmare prey. It is nightmare. Yo, what did I do to praise, man? I do like one thing and it's done. What? How does the prey fill up that quick? Fire Mage more fun than Arcane? Probably not. It's just less restrictive to play than Arcane. It's bugged. You have 2 stacks of the thing. It's not even close. Oh, is it just visually that's bugged, or do I actually have the prey almost completed? Okay. Let's go. Oh. Oh, you wanted to touch the little thingy? It's too bad. They buffed it like 2 weeks ago. It takes way less to do now. Yeah, I knew that, but it didn't, like, not like 2 things, right? Like a treasure, a trap, and a whatever. Feels strange. My god, I cannot dismount. My control button doesn't work. Now, why would you do this to me, man? This should be everything, right? Got him. Ask the lore, you silly goose. One day you'll become a delve boss, and I shall take great delight into farming you for undercoins.
I do not know if the roots will ever flourish, but we do not need.
Yeah, it's definitely bugged. Make a killing mining and skinning. How much do you spend mining and skinning, and how much do you make? Because I'm curious. It's not something that I would be willing to do, but I am curious what brings in the cash for people. Oh, is this a raid boss? It is 51 million. Doesn't look like a raid boss. How did I get the client for a... What?
An immense creature. Slay it and preserve Harendar.
I need to get closer.
Alright, we need tanks and healers, man. Tanks and healers. Spend nothing. Is that the trick? we're getting people, but we're not getting the world boss. Ah. Alright, what is this? Multi-crafting. Dude, I've never seen prices tank so hard before. Oh, you spend next to nothing other than time. Yeah, but that's what I mean, right? Like, how long do people farm gathering materials for, and how much gold do they make for that, right? If it's like, oh, I just do like 2 rounds of the whole zone for like 30-40 minutes, and then I get like, I don't know, 20-30k gold, that's not that bad. But if it's like, oh, I spend 4 hours watching Netflix and mind-numbingly clicking 200 nodes and I make 5,000 gold, fuck that. Like, that's it's not great gold right now. Yeah, that's what I thought. But our boy Pedro here says he's making a killing. Now, I guess it depends on the currency exchange rate or something, because I don't know what killing means, but killing means that it's probably the best source of gold. And to be fair, maybe it is, considering like how everything pretty much seems to have tanked. The beginning, yes, the beginning expansion is always, it's kind of good for everything, honestly. Dude, where's the world boss? Where's the world boss, dude? Where's the world boss? Where's the world boss? You know what I could do is, once it spawns, I start to blast, and then I'll take aggro, and everybody's like, oh shit, this mage is tanking. Quick, hit it. And then I'll hit invis, and I'll drop aggro, and the next person will get it. And I was like, fuck yeah. Everybody's dipping, dude. Oh, people are dipping. Oh shit, abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Oh, there we go. That's why everybody was dipping. Ooh. Invite the mage for the time war, baby. More time war. Man, imagine if they buff Fire Mage to become meta again. Wouldn't that be a neat little... I got stunned. Excuse me? Getting beat by the balanced druid, that's not good. Last combustion. Done. I don't know why I thought that was a mount. Alright, leave. Oh, this doesn't give me prey progress. Aww. I thought it would give me prey progress though. Can I just get like a whole bunch? Flame strike. Oh. What? Why did my cast cancel? What the fuck? Why does it do so much damage? Why isn't this dying? Why do I have no damage outside of combustion, bro? How am I supposed to do world quests? I cannot kill like one mob. I'm fighting this one mob for like 2. I said I wasn't gonna rant. I said I wasn't gonna rant. I promised. Okay, a lot of guys. Get all of these. Not ranting isn't me. That's not true. That cannot be true. I have to be more than the rants that are a part of me. I am not the rant inside, but the fucking... Alright. Listen. Guys, you need to see what's inside a person's heart, not on the outside. Don't be superficial, guys. Jesus. People. Woo! Woo! Everything blew up. Woo! Woo! Man, is this what Mage would actually feel like if you would be like properly tuned? Imagine launching a meteor on plants and actually one-shotting the plants. Imagine launching a fiery meteor of molten rock and ever-burning flames on a plant, and the plant's like, oh, you need 5 more of those to kill me. Alright, no rants from now on, I promise. This is fine. This is, you know. Yo, oh, motherfucker eats all of the things! Alright. I need more of these. Yo, why did they go away? How am I supposed to finish this quest? Guess it just suck period in open world content. It's hard to disagree. I feel like it's not really that bad, but
Battle for some time, but you held stern with
all right. Well, let me kill this rare. Alright, this and the special assignment should be enough to finish the prey, I think. It's nice that I rooted it and then casted Supernova. Sure that's how that works. So the next video is going to be a flame-led meditation raid guide for 1207. Lol. We are actually planning to launch a 1207 video, but it's not quite meditation guide. Where's the thing?
To think that Eversong's light would wreak such havoc in Harindar.
Will be a vote tomorrow. Oh, for the extension, yes. I kind of want to fight more than one at a time. Well, actually the progress is pretty good. It's kind of sad how you can do Nightmare Prey pretty easily on like 220 at a level 10, but as a guess it's rough even at 55. Maybe not, bro. Maybe not, because tanks, as much as people like to cope, don't have a lot of damage compared to DPSers, right? If I would be more, if I would be like more or less invulnerable, I would 100% play DPS in open world content because it's just faster, clearly, right? There has to be a give and take, right? And I think being able to like choose or optimize a little bit and play a tank, because you know I'm doing the smart thing. I'm playing a tank because then I don't have to worry about surviving. I feel like that's cool. I feel like that's a nice choice that you can have as a player. I'm pressing all my keybinds, dude. Alright, dude. Dude, chill. He's just shooting stuff. Alright. We done this. Sweet. Get me out of here. Get me out. I do want the trinket from the dragons, but it's also like 6 items, so it feels kind of unreasonable to even ask for that. Yeah, I want the trinket too, but I already have the heroic one. It's already ascended. People cleared dragons with like what was Echoes and Liquid's item level when they cleared dragon? I heard that they finished the raid with like 260 something item level, but that can't be right, right? That doesn't sound right.
Greetings. Fight with courage.
But even so, I feel like it's totally doable. I don't really need the extra item level. It would be nice to have, but 270 max, I think. Yeah, there you go, right? Obviously, nobody here is Echo or Liquid quality player, right? But they also nerfed the raids quite a bit, and we also have like about almost 20 item levels over what they had. I think because that's what I was thinking as well, Patrick. When the discussion of extending was put, I was like, really? Is that gonna make the difference? I feel like if the myth trinket is gonna make the difference between us getting cutting edge or not, that we need to assume that for every kill we have at least 3 or 4 people dead. Which is funny because I was dead for our Salhadar kill and our dragon's kill. Wait, am I done with this? I am done. Okay, I can stop right here. Cool. Next, what do we have next? Warrior, Paladin, Rogue is cooking. Oh, Demon Hunter actually. Let's do some delves with the Demon Hunter. Yeah, the stacking buff. Oh, I totally forgot about that. That's true. The stacking buff also. I forgot Patrick is here. What do you mean? They were 280. Yeah, but Midnight Falls came in a week. Wasn't it a week later? 280 at Midnight Falls. Okay, fair enough. Keys, Mr. Flame? I think I need a little bit on the DKS, but not now. Oh, no one is Liquid or Echo quality. True. Patrick is the king. That's true. Okay, I think I'm gonna be Havoc here. Okay, the way it's just the time investment. Yeah. Now I don't know about the rest of the raiders. Kai, you guys probably have well, what's the expression? A finger on the pulse. But we're getting to that period in the patch where things get a little bit more boring, right? Thankfully, we get like a new raid and stuff, but I guess I kind of only joined you guys halfway through a season, so I wouldn't know how it normally is. But halfway through the season, usually people start to like trail off until the next raid releases. Okay, what am I doing? I need to do delves. I'm gonna do whatever this is. Who's more interesting, a warrior or a druid? Personally, you mean in a vacuum or right now in 1205, 1207? Like, it depends on what you mean by that. The extra 5% DPS someone does from upgrading their hero trinket to myth will be the difference. Yep. I'm assuming that's sarcasm. The guilds have so high item level that the gear does not nerf the content, so I think that's why we have the weekly raid buffs now. The guilds have so high item level that the gear does not nerf the content. What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. $60 months long walker, appreciate it so much, dude. Can we just put Valera as DPS, honestly? It means we barely have better gear than the World Force guys killing it because they are so efficient at the gearing. What do you mean? Well, I'm like 6 item levels over them. And I'm one of the least gear people in our guild. In general, more interesting, not just right now. In general, I would give it to the druid. The druid is usually the class that I'm more fascinated about when it comes to WoW.
It's still recharging.
But unfortunately, as far as I'm concerned, WoW druids are a little bit boring. The only druid spec that I can really consider still a druid is Restoration Druid. That's the only druid spec that can call itself a druid. The other ones are just it's just bear, cat, and chicken. That's it. It's not a druid. It's just you just happen to be an animal form. That's it. There's no actual interaction with shape-shifting. And I don't consider swapping to bear to absorb a big attack shape-shifting. That's so surface level, so lame, so underdeveloped. It has to be more than that. And I feel like Restore Druid is the only druid spec that interacts with more than just one shape-shifting ability. You go bear when you want to be a little bit tanky. You go into your cat if you want to do melee DPS. You go into your owl when you want to do range DPS. And I think druid just needs a lot more love. Like druid's design is very basic, man. It feels like it's baby's first class design. Vanilla druid was more interesting than the current version that we have right now, and I don't understand how it ended up this way. And it's been this way for like a lot of years, and we still are not getting actual druid specs. It feels like the druid developers are just stuck in a bubble. Bear needs bear things, cat needs cat things, owl needs star things, and that's it. That's the level of creativity that druid class design is relegated to, at least in the last 4 or 5 expansions. I don't know when the last time was. Affinities were cool because they implied you had to like play more than one specs, and they kind of do it with Heart of the Wild, but it feels like such a press and forget type thing. What do you think of Worgen or Night Elf as a race? Well, I mean, I'm Night Elf on 2 of my characters, so I like it. Worgens are cool. My problem with Worgen is that I'm not... The thing is, Worgen as a concept is very cool. However, Worgen fundamentally in the video game is supposed to be a druid form. It's supposed to be a way to shapeshift as a druid. Worgens were the original feral druids, or you know, the original feral druid was a druid called Alpha Prime, and his feral form was a Worgen. Basically, that's how the Worgen curse came to be. That was cool, but they've made a druid shapeshifting form into a race now. So I mean, I don't know. I legit have no idea. I like Worgens, but they're a race that kind of doesn't really matter that you are a Worgen. You just happen to look like a Worgen. Wait, why am I taking so much damage? Hello? Come on, Valera. Why am I having such a hard time? Alright, we got this. It used to be like 20 or more. Oh, you meant that... Wait, I actually don't know what... I thought you meant that when Race World First was clearing the raids, they would be like higher item level. But you're saying the actually opposite. I thought it meant there's only so much gear can do for you if you're bad at the game. Was that what we had before? I think I'm drunk, guys. I am having a hard time following the conversation. I don't know what you're trying to say. Because it sounds like you're saying like we're gearing so fast that gear that the raids are that the guilds are over nerfed, over buffed. Like I don't understand what you're trying to say. I feel so dumb. Thank you for the 2 months, J-Toad. Zagitoad, J-Toad, Jesus Christ. Gear doesn't bridge the gap. Yeah, why would you say that? Why do you think that that's the case? Why would gear not bridge the gap? Is it because the Race World First people geared too fast? And I still don't understand what that has to do with us. I need a vacation? I just went for like a 3-day wedding thing. I'm good. What is this? What do I do here? What's that? There's a light there. No, I feel so confused. All right, we move on. Ooh, curios. Give me that curio, man. Get this guy. Buy. Ooh, curio. Ah, man. I'm gonna hold on the puzzle box and let this guy's falling down pretty quick. Oh, dead. Auto attack. Bro, get the hell out of here. Because we go after them and we don't get as much on level compared to them to help us, and now they give us the weekly raid buff to compensate. But we had that in Mana Forge too. We go after them and we don't get as much item levels compared to them. Okay, so what you're saying is that because gearing is so easy, Race World First guilds have geared way too easy, and because of that, I don't understand what our relation to them means. Like, it doesn't matter. The raids are tuned for us after the Race World First, regarding where we are. I don't think Race World First has anything to do with the difficulty that we face. Had mostly just hero track and like 100 crest cap at the time, so there's no way they had 280 item level the first week. They are efficient. Yeah, they are efficient. Yeah, but okay. So the reason why I don't see your point is because the raids, when they're tuned towards Race World First players, they're tuned towards what they can get, right? It's relative power. And then after Race World First ends, the raids are tuned differently. Now, they can be tuned by just being nerfed a lot. They can be tuned by giving us an eye level boost. They can be tuned around giving us a power buff. It's all relative power. It's just where you put it. It doesn't matter where you're putting it. It's where the difficulty is and where the player power is. That's it. And it has nothing to do with how fast or how efficient Race World First gearing has been. I don't see the correlation. That's why I'm confused. We are over geared for the raids. I mean, I kind of agree. Yeah, that's true. They kill the bosses at 280. Okay, see, so there's people saying like different things, opposite things. How fast can I kill this baby? To be fair, if you guys remember, all of this stuff is supposed to have happened with the with the add-on apocalypse, right? So raids were supposed to be easier because theoretically we were supposed to have no combat add-ons, right? So I don't know if the raid tuning was done before they said, oh shit, we were not able to maintain the add-on apocalypse, or if they still decided to this, but I'm pretty sure the raids being way easier, whether that is because they're mechanically easier or that we get more power, I think it doesn't really matter, because it's all relative once again. I think that's intentional. I think they want to lower the barrier of entry for people, and they want to slowly introduce us into a world where we require less and less external help to clear endgame content. And by external help, I mean, of course, add-ons is one thing, but also spreadsheets, also guides, also I don't even know, sims and loot councils and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that that's their intention. And whatever shape this takes form, aka right now in us getting gear really quickly, I don't think it really matters, because the next season they can let us take 2 months to get our first myth track item, but the raids can just be tuned way lower still, if they wanted the game to be easy. So I think it's a matter of they just want the games to be, the raid to be easy, so that a lot more people can do it. And the way that they've accomplished this is by letting us gear really quickly and giving us a weekly buff, damage buff, right? Or they might as well be testing like new stuff. Okay, we want to see if we give players more gear, more accessible gear, like how do they feel about the game. They could also be trying that for sure. Same bosses we are struggling with at level 285 niche, now they kill with 10 item levels less. I mean, yeah, it would have been very hard for them to have like a lot of myth items, no? Earl spoiled my opinion crying about the content you want to kill easier now because of gearing fast, or buff is crying because your steak is too juicy and too buttery. That's true. People are never gonna be satisfied, for sure. Or at least, so I think there's like three types of players in World of Warcraft. They're the ones that want the game to be a different way and they don't like the way that it is. They're the people that like the game that it is right now and don't want it to change. And the people that are never happy with either one, even though they complain they want one or the other. And you're never going to be able to... I think one of WoW's biggest problems is that they try to make too many people happy. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's too stupid. Stop. You're not going to do it. Like, how is this still happening? Oh, we want to make those people happy and those people happy. And what ends up happening is you just have a shit game. Because you sacrifice so much personality, niche, and creativity just to make everybody happy. And now you're just left with like a bland soup of nothingness. Because that's what you get from trying to make as many people happy. You get bland homogenization. You get porridge. You get mush. What's more interesting to eat? A steak or like a nice cake, or that same food blended into paste? Because what we have right now is basically that paste blended into the game. What do I do here? Focus crystals powered. Am I not? I'm in the spot. Is there a different elevation that I need to be at? No matter what state the game is in, a subset of people will always complain. Yeah, that's true, because you cannot help it. Like, that part of the subset people could be just the people that always complain, or it could be the people that like the game before it changed. Whichever the case is, you're never gonna be able to stop people from complaining, so why don't you just stop? Why don't you just have a focused idea of what the game is supposed to be, and then just make that game? People have been playing WoW way before WoW was this accessible to everybody. Like, classic WoW, vanilla WoW, I don't want to call it classic because it's like a different thing, right? Classic vanilla WoW was a game way less accessible for people than modern WoW is. It was a lot more niche. It had a lot more... It had a lot more restrictions, a lot more barriers of entries, and still people played it a little bit more. But now, when they keep changing the identity of the game, it's hard, it's easy, it's fast, it's slow. It's like, humans need consistency. Like, as much as people like to say that, oh, it would be nice if we have like unexpected surprises and spontaneity and stuff like that, and that's true to a degree, but also people like reliability and oh, okay, shit. Reliability and loyalty, I feel, to an extent. Like, you need to know what you're getting into. You need to know that WoW is WoW. If you compare WoW right now with, let's say, Shadowlands or BFA, like, if there was a person that played in Shadowlands or BFA and they liked it, or even Legion, they're gonna claim otherwise, like, wait a minute, but where's the player power? Where's the borrow power this season? What am I grinding for, right? If you compare the modern version of WoW right now with, I don't know, the classic version of WoW, people are gonna be like, well, wait a minute, why does every season make all of my gear shit? Why do I reset? Why do I become just the weakest version of myself every season? Right? Like, WoW is changing identities so much, it's so inconsistent that it's kind of hard to build. I don't know, I don't know how to call it. Like, the only thing that's consistent is that there are warriors, mages, hunters, orcs, or trolls, humans, Taurens, and that's about it. That's the amount of consistency. That, and we have a raid and 8 new dungeons every patch. That's what WoW is. But outside of that, everything changes so much that, I don't know. Okay, we finally have hero stuff. Not that any of it matters, but... Is this weird what I'm saying? What do you guys think? They're top players though, you can't compare them to the average guild where people die to avoidable mechanics all the time. Yeah, but that's what I was saying too. I was just making a different point. Like, what the game that the Race World First people play when they compete in terms of rating is like, it has nothing to do with us. Another allegory of this is like the Mage Tower appearance. So many people want them, or newer recolors for those who didn't play Legion, but they're still gatekeeping them. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Subset of people happy now because they just played the game back then. Oh, another allegory of this. Is allegory the right word for this? Okay, so it's not enough. I need one more. I need more, one more delve. What do we have? I don't like crypts. Shadow Guard point. Man, I don't know. There are a lot of delves I don't like in this season, dude. Or you know what? Maybe we do crypts because it's faster. Fuck it. I just reread that the WoW terms of service and $2 of the monthly fee is actually for people to be able to bitch about the game. I just want Flix Race so I don't need the people management in order to do the content. That's a very good point. That would be a modern upgrade to an old system that we've seen so many changes of. It keeps iterating on itself. You like it? Okay, see, so I think I both agree and disagree with you. Wait, what the fuck? I both agree and disagree with you. I like it when there's like new stuff to do, but the consistent, but I also need something to be consistent, right? For instance, I need specifically to WoW, I want the world building and the characters to be consistent. The world building as in we don't travel into space. We're not a world of spacecraft, which is what I've been feeling lately. We're traveling to way too many... Like, if you want... I feel like, here's the thing. I feel like as soon as we started to introduce the concept of spaceships, which kind of started in TBC, to be honest, it started to lose consistency. There are there's only really one way that I think fantasy games or fantasy worlds can do multiple worlds, right? Is how Magic the Gathering does it. I feel like that's probably the better, where you just travel between worlds, where worlds are just your world but a parallel version of it, and you do not create this concept of your world is actually a planet in space with many planets. That's already that's sci-fi. That's no longer fantasy. You know what I mean? And it feels like WoW is doing a little bit of both. I don't mind iterating on itself, but WoW is changing way too drastically. We went from being like peasants, helping our factions and our leaders create peace and prosperity for our people, to stopping the collapsing of the universe. That's way too much, bro. You've just opened the floodgates to everything. WoW is everything. WoW is too much. It feels like a... Well, this doesn't translate very well in English, but the expression that we have in Romanian, it's like a soup, where it doesn't really have, like, it doesn't make sense. You just put everything in it and hope it tastes good, and that's about it. Or like a stew, rather, not a soup. You keep throwing ingredients in it, and who doesn't like carrots? Who doesn't like potatoes? Who doesn't like tomatoes? But then you're like, wait, who doesn't like chocolate? You like chocolate? I like chocolate. Well, let's throw some chocolate in. I mean, there are people who like chocolate, and then they're like, oh, do you like candy? Great, great, great. Well, move those potatoes a little bit to the side so we can fit in some candy. I mean, you like candy, right? And you like potatoes, yes. But nobody actually takes enough time to say, okay, do that candy and potatoes work well together? You know what I mean? Does this make sense? Like, for instance, Vulpera doesn't make sense in Warcraft as a race. Realistically, not really the Sethrak, okay? But they've added it. I mean, you know, you like furry little rats. They're kind of cute. Well, let's put them into a fantasy game. I don't know. Goulash. Nah, goulash is more consistent, man. Goulash kind of feels like it has the same type of ingredients all the time, no? Wait, isn't this where I'm supposed to go? I love WoW Retail right now way better than Dragonflight. Gameplay-wise, is definitely better, for sure. Story-wise, maybe... I don't know. Can I join the Delve? Oh, shit! I just noticed. Yeah. I'm thinking if I have another character that wants some delves. We could probably do it. Yeah. We can do it on my paladin. Or my warrior too. Or both, actually. So we can still do those if you're up for it. Vulpera Arcade race. Okay, so see, this is... I don't know, man. It's a hard pill to swallow. Like, once you say anything can be any race, then there's no more argument there, and there's no more world building consistency. Like, why are Vulperas okay as a race? Why? Because you like Vulperas? How did they make sense in the lore? And I'm asking this because the way that Blizzard justifies them doesn't make sense for me. Oh, there was this desert zone all this time, and these... Like, every time they add a new race, it's because the world building isn't consistent and it's not supposed to exist in that world. It's always they were always here, but they somehow just never left their home, so nobody really knew about them, yet they are a part of the big world that we live in. Bro. Kind of reminds me of colonialism, somehow. Somehow these always existed here, but until the big good horde and alliance races have come to figure them out, like, they never really left their... Like, they did this for Pandaren, they did this for Tuskar, like, they just... Every time, this is the same thing. I'm just tired. Just do something else, man. Because now you can just do like 100 races. There are like every island can have a new race that just somehow has lived its entire life there. But I don't know, man. I just don't care. I don't care. I don't vibe. I don't feel it. I don't vibe it. I don't buy it anymore. It's just cheap and lazy writing, as far as I'm concerned. I think the only really race that they did actual really good background work on are the Harrenir, right? The Harrenir are not part of WoW, bro. They just made them and they tried to explain them in like a couple of cinematics and 2 patches. That's it. But they were never really a WoW race. They just made them up, and that's fine. They kind of made sense. Like Harrenir made sense. Even Pandarans. Like think about how they're introduced. Pandarans were locked behind the mist because of their culture and their, you know, Mogu overlords and whatever. Wait, who created the mist? Was it the first Pandaran king or whatever to hide the islands? But that's fine, right? Harrenir were always here, but they never really wanted to show themselves until Azra started crying, or, you know, we started to dive deeper into the earth and figure out, okay, well, now that you're here, we cannot really stay hidden because this kind of affects us all, right? But they keep doing this trope again and again. I don't know, man. It's just... Maybe I'm lacking the vocabulary to express exactly what my problem with this is. And I guess that's my problem, my fault, and that is what it is. If I cannot logically make a point, then sucks to be me, I suppose. But I just don't vibe with it. I don't see it. That's it. That's all I can say. This discussion is useless if they didn't add Amani now when it was a perfect time. It's clear they don't give a shit about lore and races. Kind of what we've said regarding Tinkers, regarding Ethereals, regarding Amani. It's very selective, the world building that they want to do, and that's not... I don't think that's how it should work. I don't think that's how fantasy...
I think I understand
work.
your issue, but in a game it's a fundamental problem with adding a new race. They have to come from somewhere, as we have not seen them before as players.
Yeah, that's yeah, but okay. I understand what you're saying and you're right, but I can just flip a coin to you that I don't care. Then your game is bad. I can just say that. Right? I can just tell you that. Then do a better game. And you have no argument for it. But I can be more charitable and say, well, there are so many races that the game has built over the years in terms of culture and place in the Azeroth that are not playable. What about Ogres? What about Vrykul? What about Tuskar? What about Ethereals? All of these Amani trolls, right? All of these exist in the game. Why don't we have those as races? Because they're not... I mean, you know, we can unpack this however we want, but it's not going to be very productive. Why these are not the races that we get, but we find quirky, fancy, androgynous looking races that are just, I don't know. They just don't vibe in WoW, man. Like, the only thing I can say that's probably at least fair is that they feel like Final Fantasy races. It's way too many, for me personally, as an adult, way too many animal races. That's it. I mean, I understand the concept of anthropomorphizing animals and beast folk and demi-humans and whatever. Those were just not the fantasy that WoW was about. Like in fantasy games where that's about, that's fine, man. Like what is it? I'm pretty sure Dungeons and Dragons have this, right? Like lizard men and beast folk or whatever. Right? And that's fine. That's, you build your world with those in mind. Like when you, let's say if I would create a world that has like only humans and elves in it, I will not add orcs and dwarves. That's just not part of the world, right? But if I want my world to have like all sorts of things, I create that world with that premise. Oh, in this world, there's so many peoples and cultures and races, we just don't even know where they are. And if you create that setting and you lay that foundation out, then whenever you introduce a new race that has never been seen before, that uses a model that has like no correlation with the current models, then it would make sense. But WoW wasn't that, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm being racist. I'm being Volperaist, okay? That's just not what WoW is about. But the problem is that the people that want to make WoW about all sorts of races aren't the people that made WoW, and now there's a conflict that I personally, as somebody who likes stories and likes world building, feels conflicted about, because it doesn't feel like it matches. It feels like I'm living in a bizarro world where I'm drugged and I'm just having like weird ass dreams of like, oh, did you know that actually rats can talk and they can be racist and they can wield big two-handed swords and swing just as hard as a tauren that's 50 times their size and weight? Obviously that argument is a little bit stupid because we've had gnomes for a very, very long time, but I'm trying to make up, I'm exaggerating to try to make a point. And whenever I hear people justify Volpera and all of this, I only hear is like, I like them and I want them in. That's it. That's the only thing I hear. I don't hear a compelling argument. Well, wasn't that, but then there were a bunch of furries playing that they needed to pander to. I don't want to go in that route, man. That's such a boring discussion. I don't care, man. I don't want this to make it like socio-political or whatever. People are free to live their life and do whatever and like whatever they like. That's fine, but you cannot make something that's everything. It's just stew. It's shit. Don't put chocolate in a potato beef stew just because people like beef, but people like chocolate too. Some people might like chocolate in their stew, so now I have to eat the stew.
I don't fully disagree with you. I think WoW should be focusing on races that made the game recognizable. I think the biggest issue is once a new race is added, you just don't see them again, so they feel really disconnected from the rest of the in-game world and never get fleshed out more.
Yeah, that's the problem, man, is that it's oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. It's world building consistency. Like, I don't mind new races. I don't mind like a diverse game. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a world building consistency. The simplest way, because I think I just nailed the analogy, is you going to a restaurant and they serve you beef stew, and it's like the best beef stew you've ever eaten, and you like that beef stew, and you go every time that you're making a subscription to that restaurant to eat that beef stew, and all of a sudden they serve you beef stew with dark chocolate in it. Well, what's the problem? Dark chocolate is good, right? You don't have a problem with dark chocolate? No, I don't have a problem with dark chocolate. Why did you put it in the stew? Well, some people like it. Well, yeah, but I don't like it, and this was supposed to be about beef stew, but now it's about chocolate beef stew. And then they put candy, and then they put peaches, and then the whatever fruit that, you know, I'm trying to think of whatever doesn't really make sense in a beef stew. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's my issue. I don't mind chocolate. I don't mind... Jesus Christ. It's fine. I think I made my points. That's my issue with it. And that's why I don't really care anymore. And the story of WoW was why I started playing WoW. In Warcraft, rather, right? And it's not about the game not evolving or not, you know, expanding or stuff like that. Because like I said, what they did to Pandaren were nice. If between Pandaren and Harnir we had no extra races that, you know, like Vulperas and Drakthers and stuff like that, I would have been perfectly fine. Because you cannot keep using the same model over and over again. But because they keep using it, it feels cheap now. It feels just a lazy way to introduce something that you like visually. And if between all of these races we would have had all of the other races that are part of Warcraft, like, again, ogres, centaurs, all of that stuff, and then you keep giving us Vulperas, okay, sure, fine, right? At least I can get my Warcraft vibe on, and if people enjoy Vulperas and stuff, okay, sure, fuck it, enjoy your stuff. But let me enjoy my stuff. But the thing is, I, as a player and a fan of Warcraft Fantasy, it feels like my enjoyment of the game is sacrificed for other people's enjoyment. And I mean, bro, I'm selfish, okay? I'm selfish. I like to have the things that I like to have, right? And whenever the things I like to have keep getting put to the side because of other things, then of course I might have a problem with it. It's a very self-centered thing to say, but I mean, we're all selfish here, to a degree. And if you don't think so, then you're being very naive and obtuse. I want playable Vrykul, yeah.
The pleasure is mine.
Wait, what's the max level that Valera can have? Is it 100?
Amani not being added was a crime emo. I could see them going back on what they said and potentially adding them in the next big troll patch or at some point after that.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, RJ, you want to do that delve? I got a map. I guess I'm gonna do another one. I don't need to, but I will anyway. Yeah. So Anthony, see Anthony, I'm only using you as an example, but that's fine, right? I'm not dogging on you, but your comment as to why Tauren are Horde and not Alliance or both, because it doesn't make sense, sounds like you definitely didn't play Warcraft 3, correct? The problem with WoW is that WoW is also in the World of Warcraft 3. WoW is the continuation of Warcraft 3. Huge farm cows, lol. I don't know about that. Same thing with the major cards, they don't state that yeah, oh no, Anthony, now we're going into like weird territory of world building rules and inconsistencies, right? So what does death mean? Well, once we can travel to Shadowlands, then once we can resurrect people, like that doesn't mean anything anymore. Once you can get people back from the dead, it's that they've destroyed that concept too. It's because I don't know, man. It feels like it's too many conflicting heads in the Blizzard WoW design headquarters, and they cannot settle on what the game is supposed to be, and everybody wants their little piece. I think like that's the main issue. Wait, what am I doing? I need. Let's go to Harandar, Arja. Wait, not this. It is tier 11, yes. We need Morlocks. Morlocks too, right? Rip Sourfang, yeah. I don't know. Anthony, I don't know if you're a fan of RTS, and it's kind of hard to recommend this to people these days because I don't feel like these games are.
I think the other
what
issue is
looking for.
expectations. WoW expansion equals new race or new class or both. So they have been fulfilling this for a long time, so a lot of races have been added, and again, they just don't get enough fleshing out.
That's true, man. I'm not disagreeing with that. Like, if you flesh out a race properly, like I said, I think Pandorans were done really well. The whole expansion was about them. They've built a whole culture around Pandaren, and they've played like they were hidden this whole time, right? But how many times are you gonna play that they were hidden this whole time? Because that's exactly what happened to Vulpera, and that's exactly what happened to Drakthir, and that's exactly what happened to Haranir. It's cheap, lazy writing, bro. Like, I'm starting to actually feel the rage. Hire competent writers. At some point, as a customer, I have to say, bro, your writing skills are shit. You don't know how to write world building, and that's because you fire your senior designers to hire new junior designers or whatever they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. They chose to do whatever they're doing, so I get to criticize it because I paid for it. Because like you said, WoW has built certain types of expectation because WoW is a brand that kind of wants loyalty or I guess loyalty or whatever. I'm coming.
The defenders of the Veil are growing weary.
Shit, I was thinking of the Delve. What was I saying?
Revive them.
Yeah, so Anthony, I usually take every chance I get to recommend this to people, and I don't know if people actually care, but I would really recommend you play, because now they have the definitive editions on Battle.net, Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, and Warcraft 3. Warcraft 1 is it's fine, it's cute, but really Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3, those actually have stories, especially Warcraft 3. Play those games and you will notice the vibe between those and WoW. You will notice the difference. Okay, is Arja red or red? Okay, we don't need perfect.
No more. Quiet.
Oh, right. I know what the problem is. Why I didn't have space here.
I don't think so.
My god, the scaling on this thing. I've been playing now for a year and I don't feel like this is Warcraft. People aren't fighting. It's like humble and it's me. Okay, I'll put it on the top of my... Oh my god, are you serious? Dude, if you play Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2, the rework versions, because the old ones are kind of hard to make work. I don't know if you have like old CDs or old clans or whatever. They're on Battle.net. They're very good. Like, I'm in a playthrough of both Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2 at the moment. Because the definitive editions are really cool. Plus, I started my Warcraft journey with Warcraft 2. And I don't know. It's so boring to have this conversation. This isn't Warcraft anymore, but... I mean, we started this. You guys started this. I blame you guys.
No more.
It's hard, man. It's hard because, as far as I'm concerned, a lot of franchises that I've loved over the years have been ruined. Star Wars, Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, Wheel of Time, like a lot of shit because people take too many creative liberties with established IPs. That's what you do to fucking have shit products. And when I mean shit, I don't mean bad. I mean steaming pile of manure.
A point you made, which is something important they should be doing more of with races like they did with pandas. When they add a new race, the whole expansion should be about them. For example,
Yeah.
another race which I think melded into the game well was Nightborn, and what did we have with
Yes,
Nightborn? A
exactly.
huge questing storyline set in their capital city, and you really got a sense of what they was about.
Everybody has to earn their place in the world. That's the thing, right? And it feels like a lot of them didn't earn their place, didn't go through the struggles that a lot of races have gone through. But what I was saying is that a lot of IPs have been destroyed because of new creative minds that wanted to tell the story in a more modern way. Bro, fuck your modern way, bro. Go make up your own story, tell your own story. But they don't, because if they do, they create concord, man, and it tanks because it's shit. Because modern designers, whether they're game designers, writers, showrunners, directors, script writers, screenwriters, whatever the fuck, they have no creative fucking juices. They have no fucking soul to understand what passion is, to understand what imagination is. And they have no fucking respect for established IP, so they go in and they're like, oh, I'm gonna tell my story with a modern take on it, and then they fucking create steaming pile of dog shit, and then you can just say, oh well, just don't watch it, bro, don't buy it, bro. But fuck you, man, I love it, dude. It's part of my childhood, it's part of how I grew up. It's a world that I escaped to when I was a teenager, and I had trouble making friends and going out, and to avoid developing like actual serious issues with however way you want to think about them, I escaped into these fucking games. So they mean something to me. WoW means something to me. It was there when a lot of other things weren't. And to see these fucking Alright. I think I made my points. I'll stop right here.
Take care, guys. Greetings from Germany Heart.
Hello Germany, guten Tag. Wo wohnst du? Ich liebe Geld. Alright, fucking... Bro, why is Frostmage out DPSing me like... We need a dungeon, Brad. I don't like that you're beating me in damage, dude. My ego's bruised. Like, this cannot go on, man. You may not have gotten a money because they moved Harnier to midnight and they feel out of place now. Because they are. Maybe. Mission accomplished. Ramp again. Stop. No. No, stop it, man. I was came here to escape, yet I somehow find now that I seem to be just fine nowadays as well. I don't understand what you're trying to say. What was the first game I ever really played back during Classic? It's sad to see some things change, but overall I'm just glad to still have my friends game running. Yeah, that's kind of the only way that I can enjoy WoW, is playing with friends and, you know, kind of RPing. Like, what's the word? Oh. When you do something you don't want to, but you're kind of forced into doing. What is the word for that? Jesus Christ, Long Walker. Work, lol, no. No. I find myself RPing because there's no other choice for me to... I'm RPing in my head, right? Like, the world that Warcraft has turned into doesn't feel like Warcraft to me. So I have to create that world in my head, so I'm just RPing. I'm unironically RPing, the same way that people have been RPing in WoW for years because they just wanted to have their own story. I'm RPing right now because the story that exists is not the real story. I feel like I live in a fantasy hallucinated world, and I have to like recreate the world that actually exists in my own head. Trading Post is dope. Oh, is it dope? Oh shit, I need to check it out. Did we clear all of this?
I don't think so.
Yes. You know what? I'm gonna go for the big guy, you guys. Oh, wait a minute. We have the things here. Can you guys pull the big dude? Pull it, and I'll just hop on these. Oh shit! I fucked it up. Man, I have all of the slows. Can I get a freedom, please? Actually, it doesn't matter anymore. Coerce? Not coerce. No, I'm not forced into. I just don't have a choice. You're playing as a hateful bigot? Lol. I guess that's the role I got. They got a job with a torrent transmog and the mount. Oh shit, we have torrents. Oh, I think I've seen shorts of the mount. I need to grow up. Oh, okay. Oh, and the writing that we have right now is so much more grown up, huh? Drugs help, lol. Oh, I have a map, never mind. Wait, so the map that drops here, even though I press 1, can I just use it next week? Yo, get it out, get it out, get it out, get it out. Hey, yo, okay, potato. I've been here since the Burning Crusade, dude. Every time there are people keep describing the war back in Warcraft, it just devolves into homoerotic fanfic. Alright, yeah. This conversation is so boring. Are we gonna create these authority premises? You've been here since CBC, I've been here since Warcraft 2. What do we do now? What does that mean to anything? Why are most people that enjoy like a good story criticizing WoW's story? Like, I'm not saying, oh my god, WoW's story was never really good. It wasn't necessarily about the story, man. It's about the vibe. But you only see from your two-dimensional or b-dimensional point of view. How the fuck am I a bigot, bro? How have you listened to anything I've said and you've come across as a bigot? Your understanding of human character is so superficial, bro. You only see through your own little modern lenses, dude. And you can only do it by attacking. Whenever you have a different opinion, you just have to attack it. And you're calling me the child, bro. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, man. This is so boring. Explain to me, man. Explain this. Prove me wrong. Explain to me why the modern version of WoW, despite all that I said about world building consistency, not the fact that races shouldn't exist, you dumb cunt. Why does this story work? Why does this work better for you? Like, what's good about the story and the world building now? I don't mean the individual plot design and the character progression and growth and all of that. Like, what's good about the modern WoW story that you particularly enjoy, or what's better than before? And I'm not necessarily criticizing trying to compare the actual story. Just randomly skipping about a comment and expecting to get the whole story. Typical. Alright. I guess it's very hard for people to understand that streaming is not difficult, but when you have like 7 people all talking at once, then you're bound to miss a comment, dude. Like, if you talk with 5 people at once and they're all talking at once to you, are you able to process everything? You're only interacting via text. I have to read everything. Don't be so fucking offended that I've missed a comment. Just say your point. Let's see. Let me see. Let me pick up. Let me see what I miss. Molding much. Okay, I'm molding. I also came here to escape, yet I seem to be just fine nowadays as well. Okay. I assume, because you don't give me context, I assume you're saying that the escaping is supposed to be in relation to you having necessarily a problem with social anxiety or whatever you want to call it, and you're using WoW as an escape, but you're fine and you're still escaping, so I don't understand what your point is. It's weird how often people will never stop to think that maybe they're the problem. If you keep having problems everywhere you go, the only common denominator is you. That's true, but the fact that it doesn't apply to the current context, I don't have a problem everywhere I go. I just have a problem with World of Warcraft story and world building, because that's the conversation about. I don't have a problem everywhere I go, so your comment also doesn't apply. Next. You're role-playing as a hateful bigot. Okay, so everything that I have said has made you think that I'm a hateful bigot. Alright, I'm confused. Why would you want to roleplay of something like that? I'd never even said what I'm role-playing as, but you already assume, because if you don't assume a persona that you can criticize, you cannot place me in a label or a box that you can ostracize or discriminate against. So who's the bigot here, motherfucker? Never mind, we go on. The writing before was literally aimed at 12-year-olds. I don't disagree. So if you think it's good, maybe you need to grow up. Why is writing aimed at 12-year-old bad inherently? What's wrong with a story aimed at children? What's wrong with the Harry Potter story? What's wrong with the hero motif that forces people to grow up past their childhood lives and become a respectable adult that people can admire? Because that's usually kind of like what this hero story is, right? The growth from point A to point B. But I suppose that's bad. All right. Next, what else did I miss? They went from catering to 35-year-old middle-aged white guys. Okay. I don't know at which point this became a race issue, but I guess that's kind of the only way you can see it, or you can create like talking points, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to treat me as a human being unless I have to fit into a stereotypical box. Catering to a global audience is basically capitalism. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I feel like my brain is starting to slowly die. Listen, bro, believe what you want to believe. This I don't feel like this conversation is very productive. I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to come across. Like, you've misrepresented me at least 2 to 3 times, and your points are so like behind the subject. You just want to make your own little agenda, dude. That's fine. This is not what the stream is about. I like to talk about video games, not about the social proclivities of people. You can go talk about that somewhere else. More smut? Jesus Christ. I didn't know about that one. Alright, bro, listen. I appreciate your concern, but this is not productive. I shall make your job easier. You don't have to be here. You're not teaching me anything. You're not bringing in arguments that I haven't heard before. Good day to you. Wait, can I not ban you? This is becoming very unpleasant. There you go. Go watch other non-Bigot WoW streamers. Tinker's the only thing I want, Blizzard. Dude, Tinker is something that I've wanted since Battle for Azeroth, the Mechatork fight. Holy shit, dude, that was so cool. Why I think the writing is bad. Silvermoon is a horde main city. Why don't they play a major part in their biggest city? That's a good point. The thing is, WoW has evolved from the horde versus alliance stuff, and they just don't go full with it. So if we're not gonna have, I think BFA kind of, was it BFA or Shadowlands? Yeah, after BFA, right? After BFA, it's clear that they don't want to make like horde and alliance specific content, even though like we had like specific stories, which I think was cool. At least just go full out, just abolish horde and alliance, just create something else, something new. Yeah, don't worry about it, free float. It's fine, man. It's fine. It's internet people being internet people. Everybody wanting a voice. Go to Paladins. Had to call it this week. Too many missing. What do you mean? Oh, how the raid progress is going. Yeah, okay, I basically answered. I want my warrior. Okay, so I got my my vault ready on my DH. I don't know if I care about warlock, but I do want the warrior. Let's do warrior. Can I log out? No, it's still in combat somehow. So shadow melt. I'm rude. I'm triggered, bro. The blood elves tell me every time I walk by them, but there are the horde saying stay away, and why don't it feel like the majority of the city's alliance team? I just don't get it. I think it's just still part of world inconsistency. We never really fully dove deep into no more horde and no more alliance. And it's kind of half-assing. I feel that that's you know, I don't know how to call it. When is Warcraft not Warcraft anymore, or can Warcraft be anything? Because I feel like a part, like what made Warcraft is the conflict between the Horde and Alliance. That was basically it, but then it changed to something else. So now we're playing that changed version. But if we're not Horde and Alliance anymore, then just, I don't know, get rid of it, do something else. What, am I busy streaming? Invite me for the delves. Do I have keys? I have 1 key. Oh, I have 8 keys. 9 keys, actually. WoW was racist? I think part of the thing that appealed to me more than anything in WoW and why I liked Horde is because coming from Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3, and why Orc is my favorite race, or at least was until they made them really lame, was because it told the story of people that had no place in this world because of whatever they did, and they struggled to find their own home and to recreate the legacy of their people. That's basically orcs, right? Modern orcs, or Thrall's Horde. That was what was compelling about it at the time. Nothing to do with fucking racism or bigotism or whatever the fuck. Take it easy, Jelky. As black guy, I don't think you're racist. You have that. I have the approval. That's fine, dude. Listen, don't. The social discord in the modern world is just fucked, bro. It's fucked because everybody wants to be right, and they're only right if everybody else is wrong. Because the talking points are so extreme, the only way that people can justify their position is if everybody else is not only wrong, but they're very wrong. Because if there's no nuance to the discussion, if there's no like in between, then they have to be crazy, and they cannot accept the fact that they could be crazy, so everybody else has to be the problem. And if you listen to this is why I personally don't like to do like social political stuff on stream. This is just video games, but inadvertently starts to drip down. So I'm just gonna say this. I don't care, man. I don't think people are, first of all, mature enough and educated enough to have these discussions, or at least the majority of people. They're definitely not educated enough. And they want to educate other people. Bro, just do this in your university campuses, do this in your courses, do this for people who pay you to do it. No, I don't care, man. Duck Wings, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate you, man.
Hello, Mr. Streamer. What are we yapping about today, smiley face?
Well, it started to boil down because I realized I still don't have the Amani trolls. Arja, where do we go? The dark way? I'm guessing you have a non-dark way? The rage base station? It's fine, man. I mean, I kind of want the stream to be bigger and for us to have, you know, like more people in, because that's fun, and who doesn't want their stream to be bigger? So inadvertently, those kind of people will tune in, and it's unavoidable, and it's fine, you know. It's fine that it happens, but I prefer not to, which is why I didn't ban the person initially, and I tried to see exactly what their problem was. Maybe I didn't do it in the most productive of ways, but, you know. It's different. It's different when it's very difficult to have a conversation, like a one-on-one conversation with somebody in this context, in the context of a stream, because I am publicly in front of over 100 people and I have to talk to everybody, but somebody wants to talk directly, and it like transmitting messages through text doesn't really convey tone, doesn't really convey ideas, and so on and so forth. So it's just very unproductive. I'd rather not have like super serious conversations, because it's very hard to have them, and for the both sides to kind of understand each other. Now, if you want to stir trouble, then fuck it, go fuck yourself. But if on the off chance that the person really had like actual something to say, I try, or at least I'd like to think that I try to see their side. But it was clear that that wasn't the case. At least for me it was. Quillix, thank you for the 2 months, man. Borrowed power? What exactly about borrowed power? Thank you, Patrick, for the 51 months, man. Appreciate it, dude. Back to Fire Mage. Never. I'm currently on my other love. Arja, you click the things, I gather the stuff, and then you kill the stuff. Oh, we have two guys. Can we Yo, Kai, do these guys reset their threats if I go too far? Oh shit! Yo, Preacher! What the fuck? No! No, I'm dying! Stop! Thank you so much for the 10 memberships, man. Appreciate it, dude. Was it because of the rants? Was it the pain? Free floats, you fucking troll, man. Don't make me put ads in your chat, dude. I don't think I can. No, I think I can. I think I can actually put ads in, yeah. Appreciate you, Preacher. Fire Rage Rants is a safe space. Okay, so can I just go and pull the whole delve, Kai? Can I pull the whole delve? And then just like AoE everything down, or will they like reset and evade or whatever? That's what I wanted to know. Does Valera have a role? She should be a DPS. She's doing more DPS than both of us. They won't reset? Okay, cool. She's not showing? Oh, she's on mine. She's doing damage. She's fucking owning. Play Fire Mage and just go full hot-headed rant session. But that's every time I play Fire Mage. What do you mean, dude? I need to recharge my rant batteries right now. What is this? All right, I'll pull more stuff, Arja. I'll pull more stuff. You click on even more stuff. Oh, there's a chest here. Banshee Whale. Oh, but then if I do this, I don't get to click the curios. And Valera's pulling aggro. Like, how is she taking aggro when I'm the tank, dude? Huh? Speaking of flame ranting, does anyone know the Romanian phone number for emergency services in case he strokes out? It's 112. Wait, is 112 for the entire Europe? Okay, that's helpful to know. Oh yeah, I remember. What I wanted to say, Anthony, is if you do end up playing Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3, and Warcraft 1 too, sure, you need to come back and tell me what you think. If I can create one more RTS fan, old school Blizzard RTS fan, I'll consider my day a success. Alright, there's a bunch of curios here, and I want to get those curios. Oh yeah, that's dope, dude. Good old Warcraft 2. Warcraft 2 was the first ever RTS I played. I didn't even know... That was back in 2000, dude. I didn't even know what RTSs were. What do you mean? You build a house and guys come out of the house. What does that mean? And then I had an army, a castle, knights and paladins. I'm like... I kind of like this. I kind of like this. And kind of nice, kind of nice. Were Lord of the Rings out by then? I wonder. I know you had Twitch. Which platform is better for me to follow? Just the one that's more comfortable to you, man. That's why we stream both on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch has more chat interactivity. YouTube has fewer ads and probably higher video and audio quality. That's no main difference. How do we get this one? All right, Arja, so I pull it away, you get it, and then you pull it away and I get it. So I kite the beam away. Oh shit, it's going towards you. All right, it cannot get both of us, Arja. It cannot get both of us. Okay, I got it. I cannot pull aggro. I cannot pull the aggro of the beam. I think you have to go out. I have to just go out, let it reset. Okay, go in. And then I go in, and then let's see if it chases me. These heals are adorable. 17 more, and then I'll be full HP. Yes, there we go. Juked, baby. Did you get it? I'm guessing you got it. Oh my god, deja vu, I've been here before. No. In combat. How the fuck? Alright. Go in first, then I go second. Oh, it doesn't want to chase me. Oh, there you go. Still no. All right. Oh, fuck it. It'll waste too much time. If you want some serious pure gamer lore for Warcraft, try Warcraft Adventure Lord of the Clans. Is so good. But then they canceled that. How do you even play that? Isn't that canceled?
I don't think so.
I don't mind. I'll stay with you too, but I'll support you through Twitch. Free Amazon. Oh shit. Oh, I appreciate you, man. That's so nice of you. We recognize that Twitch is it's a little bit much, but the problem is YouTube just the YouTube community is not made for streaming. Like, YouTube people don't know to look for a stream, or they're not expecting streams. Or yo, why is my echo female, bro? Is it because I feel like a lady inside? I swear to God, I feel like Devourer or Demon Hunter has been having these bugs ever since they added Devourer. Like on beta, whenever I went into Metaform, the model was the female version of Metaform. Find some downloads online, it's just not considered canon. Oh, okay, like that. Wait, is it not canon anymore? Wait, how Thrall escaped? Isn't he with Thrall after he escapes from Durnhole Keep? And then just starts to find, I assume it's with his journey with finding Rhaegar, Orgrim Doomhammer and stuff like that. I assume that's the timeline that the Lord of Clans takes place in. To be honest, I bought 2 Chronicle Warcraft books, read them, and watched some more within lore when it was happening, then gone back and watched Warcraft 3 lore and was amazed. In what way? Aren't the Chronicles also not canon anymore? Because when the Chronicles, the first volumes were written, they were pre-Titans Are Bad era, and now they wanted Titans to be bad, so they had to rewrite the Chronicles and say, actually, the Chronicles have been written from the point of view of the Titans. You retired last week? Oh shit, man. Well, congratulations. Hope you enjoy your retirement. Now you have more time to grind Nebula scores. Because of course there's no more valuable things that you can do with your free time than play more World of Warcraft.
I don't think so. Quick to counter.
All right, we got this done. Still more?
Bounty from nature. Youth.
Goddamn. Done. Some of the still canon, but there are instances that have been removed. I can't. I feel like for me, in order for me to properly enjoy the Warcraft story, I think the Warcraft story probably stopped around Legion for me.
No more.
It wasn't like perfect, but if I treat WoW as a game with the story ending around Legion, I can follow the story along. But past that, it starts to get weird.
Can't catch up.
You're so bored, you're actually leveling a Warlock? Ooh. I mean, Warlock's pretty cool. I have to say. Oh, hello.
I don't think so.
It hit him with the shield. Wait, why am I tanked though? Why am I not just
This is for you.
playing arms or something?
Seek no more. They will know what hits them.
I don't care if is it canon or not. I want more story. Ooh, okay, well. May I introduce you to single-player RPGs? Or you want more Warcraft story? Did you ever play the RTS games, Ubelilus, Umbilicum? Champion. Ooh, wait a minute. Can I get an actual weapon? Wait a minute. What two-hander do we have? We have a champion two-hander. I could get a hero two-hander. Oh, Master Blaster, thank you for the tier 1, man. I appreciate it, dude. It's now honestly a good time to come back to the game. I quit about 6 months ago. Oh, did you quit before Midnight launched? I'd say... Oh my god, you missed like the best parts. Oh, that's Anthony. What's up, Anthony? Oh, thank you for the prime. Did appreciate it. I'd say it's worth coming back if you want to play the raids and you want to gear up for season 2. Especially it's always good to play if you haven't played the story in the campaign and you want to play the story in the campaign. If you're not interested in any of those, then probably wait for season 2. Heading back to YouTube. Good man. To be fair, now with Prime, you don't have ads on Twitch anymore. I'm saying. Wait, what the fuck? No, I need this. What is this? Untamed mana crystals. Oh, they're not a... Oh, what? Wait, how many did I get? I got 45. So I need about Four, is it exactly 4 runs? No, it's 5 runs. Oh my god. See, this is so stupid. So a thing costs 200 mana crystals, but if you do the content at its hardest, you only get 45, which means that if you clear 5 delves, you can buy one and have 25 left, which you won't be able to do anything with. Why isn't it divisible? Alright. I don't know the word. I want to plus enjoy and the dungeons looked bad. The dungeons are not bad actually. I mean if you don't like how they look, I guess what are you gonna do? There's a weekly cap on them. You get them at the end of the chat. Stuff changes each delve. What a pointless currency then. Alright, more or you're done? I'm guessing more. Oh, right. I was trying to pull on the map. Jesus Christ. Let's do Twilight Crypts, I guess. Unattainable mana crystals, lol. I don't know. You're good either way. Oh, if you're done with delves, then I can just go back to doing praise if you don't need to do delves. I wouldn't mind a map as well. Oh wait, I needed 2 dungeons on the warrior anyway. I can do 2 dungeons if you guys want. If you want to tag. Jesus Christ. Do I fight these guys? Let's do 2 quick keys. I have Skyreach. But I would like pits if anybody has pits. I'll make a group for my Skyreach, but if you have a pit that you want to do at like 10, 11, 12, that would be really swell. Nexus points? Ugh, no thank you. Nexus point on the mage maybe. You have a pit? Hell yeah, let's do the pit. Pit A. Oh. Hey, if anybody wants to tank, I'll be more than happy to DPS. I'm just saying. Wait, is your pit on your paladin? You would like a lust? We can make that happen. Your pit is on your paladin. Alright, cool. It's a 12, right? I assume. Or making a 12. Alright, cool. Alright, there was somebody else in chat that wanted keys. Who was it? I don't know if you're still here. Was it Brad? Oh, I'm well, Grimshot. Thanks for asking, man. Kind of wanting a little bit of a what the fuck is this beast mastery, bro? Jesus. What type of keys? The dungeon kinds. Alright, I'm gonna delist this and make it for a pit. Because we're not getting... plus 12. I just go there? Your tank, but ah, man. Well, what are you gonna do? I've always wondered what a 35 IO player is considered. Is that like a hardcore, semi-hardcore? I think it's way easier this time around. I mean, Marcel and I have 3.4k, and we play very casually. We play like a couple of nights a week for about 4 or 5 weeks, something like that. We started late. Late in terms of late into the season. We mostly chill. So I think 3.5k is very attainable if you want to. I don't know why 3.5k exactly, but hey, if that's what you want. Okay. Let's get... Do we get an augmentation? Frost Mage. Let's get the augmentation, I guess. Wait, what is this? Training post is another fart in the wind. Controversial take, I know. I don't know what you mean. What does fart in the wind mean? I mean, I know what the words mean, but... Oh, is this pawns? Oh, we have space for another one. Oh, let's get you, motherfucker. The push doesn't really happen until the 0.7 patch anyways, getting new bar power then, I think several so. Oh yeah, you're pushing probably for like title and stuff, right? It depends on what your goal is. If your goal is leaderboard, then probably you'll gonna play the most towards the end of the season, right? Alright, well... Hey Arja, if you loot spec red, if you don't need anything, you can take the weapon off your hands. If it drops. $3.4k participation rewards? I don't know. I don't think 0.7 adds that much player power as much as you guys think. That's just a couple more item levels. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong, but... It's not... game breaking or anything. All right, so we're full stream enjoyers. Thank you very much for the food. All right, last time I did this, I absolutely got flattened on the first pool. I think I have a little bit more item level, but we'll see. Oh, it's not my key. Defense stance, battle shouts. The Dragonflight augment rune that I paid 100,000 gold for it. To increase your stats. Oh, the Omnium thing. I should have been mounted. Yo! Apple was very scuffed. Very inefficient.
Sip people, it's hot outside.
Sip? Jesus, bro. God damn. It's a lot of damage, man. Shit. Wait, are we supposed to take the patrol? Oh. It's the freedom. Patrol is still coming. I think we don't pull the patrol, right?
Is Storm, Earth, and Fire gone from channel points? Sag.
I think we can put it back. Ooh, I kicked too late. Oh, we cannot put it back. Oh. Why don't we freedom? But that was you, RJ. You could have freedom yourself, and you opted to bubble instead. I mean, that's a paladin choice, I guess. You freedom yourself, but why? You didn't. No. Then the guy went. Thing. Oh, I need to be more on point with the nether things. Oh, so many targets. Oh, oh. Feel significantly tankier. Sounds. Alright, you know what? I don't care about this guy. I can now reflect the thing. Is this too much? A potion? Pick on the range one would be nice. Oh! My HP is being yo-yoed. Like that. Big? It's not that big. These guys don't give percentage, right? Yo! Kenzo! Thank you for the super chat. What level can I do certain M plus and heroic raids? Well, eye level is a little bit relative to your skill and spec power, because some specs can do with less eye level. I think plus 10s, you can do them from like 240 atom level higher, especially if you have the tier set. If you don't have the tier set, maybe add like 10 atom levels. Obviously, the more you have, the easier it is for you. Oh, sorry, I'm getting distracted. It kind of depends on how good and comfortable you are on the spec as well, right? But if you want to take it chill, then 250 and higher is probably the best. Do we have cadavers here? Heroic raid. Probably over 250 as well. Now it depends, like you can clear these content, you're gonna be fine. Now whether or not people invite you is a different story, because you have to understand people invite the higher item level. So that if there's like 280 item level guy applying to the same thing that you're applying, even though you're more than enough to do it, that guy's probably gonna get in and you're not. That's just the reality of it. So if you can understand that and accept that, then fuck it, dudes. Go for it. But also gear is so easy to get, it's unreal. Wait, oh, wrong keybind. What did I just press? What is that on my screen? What the fuck? Oh, Arch is not here? Oh, my bad. Hydrate? That's true. I should hydrate. But I can play... Battle stance.
Tiny creatures under feet. You bring Carvras something good to eat.
Oh, we're kind of putting them in the middle. Oh. Gotta use this one then. We're just gonna rotate around the room. Should be fine, right? Put the next ones like there. Something like that. I'm trying to think how I'm gonna position this guy. This is very bad positioning, like this one right here is not a lot of space. Or you guys can fit. Gotta stay in the shit. Stop putting them so close! Don't put them so close! Don't put them so close! This is very hard for me to get to, Arja. This is like right in the shit. And now I have nowhere to go. Alright, well. Guess it doesn't matter because we're clearing this anyway. Ooh. All right. Let's just do this this small pull right here so we can get the thing. And then we do a big pull. We need this guy too. They're dead. Yay! I'll do the thing. You heal us back up, Arja. Alright, let's see. Charge, shield slam, put some bleeds out. Charge again. Kick. Got him. Potion. Not that potion. I got all the potions. I pressed all of the potions all at the same time. Wait, didn't they buff Indomitable at some point? Am I even using it? Oh. I guess maybe it's like pathing, talent positioning. Execute. All right. Let's see. Perfect.
We could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are
Okay. That was a quick kick. There's another kick coming. I'll get it. I mean, it was on Alex. Like, if he was on point with the spell reflect, I guess that could have been glorious. Just put it. Did I not take the poison further out enough? Ow. Man, intervene would have been awesome here. I assume I can kind of tank the hits. Speak Turkish, please. I cannot speak Turkish, brother. Okay, I'm gonna be here interrupting. Nope, somebody else interrupted. I have no kick here. Oh shit, he didn't die? Sick. Wait, did we get a kick like right in the last seconds?
Don't kill me, please. I'll tell you everything.
Dude. My mounting keybinds don't work anymore. I have to like press.
Do not think that I shall permit you entry into my master's
Oh, we forgot a thing.
Pursue me if you dare.
I forgot a dude. I'll get it. Which class fun for DPS? Warlock. More fun, good DPS need. I one main character, but which one? Warlock. What do you think? Warlock. Warlock is best. Don't look at these guys. These guys don't know anything. Wormstone to me. Oh shit. Oh shit, get the fuck out. Can I? No shot, this is so cool. Alex died for the sake of the Pawarja died. Oh, I assume you guys were too close to the wall. The mob spawned and then you got borked. What's the range of this? 100 yards. Yeah, it doesn't work. LOL. It's 100 yards, bro. It's all good. And when I click it and I cannot use it, it dismounts me because archaic game systems. I don't know what 100 yards is. Probably like here. I need a kick on the one in the back. I got it. I got it now. Don't you worry. Just keep DPS in there. I think if I tank this, I can swap back to battle stance. Battle stance! Charge! Don't cast, don't kick, don't kick. No! Let me spell reflect! And... let me spell. Oh my god. No! These guys, dude. No! Stop kicking the casts! Ah! Let me spell reflect! I am warrior! If you cannot see who has this cast on them, what you need is the Marcelian&Flame player profile.
Suffering from success.
I charged through a fucking thing. Oh my god.
Need a say in your spell reflect macro.
Yeah, I feel like that's the first step. That's the entry to macroing a slay when I slash say when I use defensives, when I use cooldowns, when I use mobility. Like, what stops me from doing all of that? I pressed shield wall. Don't press pain suppression. Right? I feel like that's where we're headed. I don't know if that's helpful. Woo! Yo, why is my shield block dropping? Am I a monkey? Oh, shit. Thought I was gonna get hit by a circle. What is the button on your #1 slot? Oh my god! Hello, sir. Welcome to Pro Warrior. This is the old Devastate button that's now a passive. Once upon a time, this used to be a button that we used to press. We haven't done that since... Legion? Do I need defensive stance here? What are you doing? Who's that? Yo, what are you doing? What are you doing? You cannot put the circles just anywhere, man. You need to put them where the green beams are. Now we're gonna have like 2 casters. Our job, prepare cooldowns. We're gonna have a lot of AoE. Okay, nice. Okay, I will get this one. No, actually, I'll get the one where there's more because I need to get aggro anyway.
You are dead.
We're not dead. Gamers, bro. Gamers. AoE silence. Stormbolt into saving the healer from a cast. That's what we do, man. That's how we roll.
Actually, well FK and done.
Alright, there's another one there. Actually, just get the 2 closest one. Who gives a shit? We can have that. It's not... So the reason I keep the boss next to this, Alex, is so that you can DPS while putting down the circle. That's why I kept him right on top of the thing. I'll kick first. You guys figure it out afterwards. Man, do these guys have Warcraft 3 sounds? The skeleton that's... Oh, fuck! Yeah, I'll just jump, yeah.
Brave champions, we owe you our lives.
Oh my god, imagine if Leap was on cooldown. Nice. Bloodlust, freedom. Tiger's Lust works too.
Our agreement stands.
Alright, coin. The collar. I just got it. Oh my god, so I got it last time I did this. That's exactly the one that I got on Hero Track. So glad I didn't level it up or put a gem into it. Because now we got the upgrade, baby. 272.
The Frost Queen is gone. We must keep moving.
Frost Queen. Who was the Frost Queen? Oh, was this in Dragosa? Uh, 1%. Yeah, I guess I'm consistently not pulling something. I guess the gargoyle is exactly maybe what I should pull. Because I pulled the pack right where the gargoyle patrols, but I'm careful not to pull the actual gargoyle. I could do that, or I could pull the grave blade that was patrolling on the second pull, if you remember, because I was asking if whether or not I should use that. Wait, I could just use this. No, out of range still. Favorite dropped, I'm good. Woo! All right. Wait. Oh my god, I should have dropped my key and then change it. Oh no. Oh no. Sure, we can do Nexus Point. I see you, Dominic, trying to convince our fellow gamer there to play Armsware. That's really good. Proof. I was trying my hand at getting into play Warlock, but then play out. Make it a 12, yeah. And I can do. I'll do mine at 12, man. You can keep yours as a 14 if you want to do it as a 14. I need to lower mine anyway.
It's a great day
A challenge resilience. What is this? What does that mean?
Any good treasure lately? I can't wait to hear about your adventures. Looking for someplace new to explore? Tell me another story sometime. Try not
Okay.
to slay too many dragons.
Oh wait, I have Skyreach. Fuck it, let's do Skyreach. Skyreach can drop Prism. Unless you guys want to do... Yeah, no, we do my Skyreach. I feel like I've done a lot of Nexus points. Wait a minute. No, we're doing your Nexus point. Fuck it. No, I have no Nexus points done on this guy. Jesus. Jesus, I'm blind. There you go. Plus 12. Alright, we're good. Nexus point! You do mythics with sub? Do you mean dungeons? I do it with everybody in chat. You don't have to be. I'm not checking who is subbed or not. Like 99% of dungeons that I do and raids that I do on stream are with you guys. I don't know what that means. Wait, is it Rathox in stream? Juji fan. What's Juj? What the fuck does that mean? Is this Rathox in chat? Is this a coinky dink? Lazarus, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate it. Huge fan. You think that's... Oh, oh, like that? Alright. Who's this guy? This looks like a Windwalker that dies on the first pool. Let's see if that's true. Alright. Let's go Nexus points. Fractured core. Oh shit, we don't have Bloodlust. Ah, never mind. I guess next time. Wait, this is the last key on the word that I need? Yes, and then I can do one more delve. And then warrior is done, and what is left is just paladin. Yes. Paladin needs the most help right now. Oh, hello. Protection. What do I have here? A shield. Wait, do those not drop for protection? What? No, they do. Do I even care about the shield? Not really. Alright, well, I'm ready for you guys. I'm inside. By the way, this dungeon has the music of the Ashkehead dungeon. Which one was it? The one with the brood sack. God damn it, I forgot which one it is. I'm not eating, that's a fake feast. Oh my god. What was the dungeon? Arakara, bro. Oh, let me repair. Parkour was such a nice decision. Yes, it was. Way better than the other ones in the same zone city. Oh my god. I like City of Threats because of how difficult it was. I am messed up in the head that way. I liked City of Threads, Sanguine Deaths with the Sanguine affix, and the Necrotic affix on all of the other tanks. Alright, let's do a ready check. Arena Master. Wait, isn't that like a cool title? Sea of Threats was so damn hard comparing to the dungeons from the season. Oh yeah. I like hearty foods, man. All right. Should we have drums? No, but we have big dreams.
Lathraxian, give up this foolishness. We have already won.
You have drums? Oh my god, RJ, you have everything. Are you the person that comes to a party with her purse and then you just have like everything in that purse? From cigarettes to balloons to car keys to wrenches. Yo! Where's Oh, Zaza's AFK? Sounds about right. He's back. Zaza is the monk, an old guildie. A very hilarious person. It was so funny to raid with him. He would do all sorts of quirky things. Like say, be right back, and then he would come back 45 minutes later. My first mythic was the Priory. I love the dungeon. Oh my god, dude. I can't believe you just started playing WoW now, man. I guess it's great that the game can still pull in new people. Bro, this isn't what I wanted to pull, but I guess Priory was cool. Priory was dope because it was a very paladin themed dungeon, and I don't think paladins get enough you know, enough credit. Paladin for life. You're a paladin? Of course you are. God damn it. Alright, well. Let me guess. Rat paladin. Not playing BM Hunter? I don't know what that means. They deleted that spec in Midnight though. That doesn't exist anymore. Okay, we need to keep going, guys. Oh my god, the grips! Yes! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. I was too slow on my kick. This pool was a little bit rough. I kind of dipped though a couple of times. Tank, red, and holy. All right. I mean, you mean all of them, all of the things. That's good, good shit. We'll see each other in about like 2 years when you had time to play like all the other classes and realize, you know what? Maybe red isn't all that's cracked up to be. I'm kidding. I wish red was cooler. I wish red was as cool in game as it is in cinematics or in story. Your video got me to try healing and tanking. Oh shit! And I'm loving the tanking, but not so much the healing. Can people interrupt and mages move out of the stuff on the ground? Oh, there you go. You sound like you're a healer, bro. What do you mean? You sound exactly like every healer out there, dude. What do you mean? It's you're there, dude. You made it. That's where you need to be. The memes have come full circle. No! There! No, I didn't want to boop you, man. I wanted to boop the cross beams. What, you want me to be a demo lock? Nah. I'm memeing on the reds. No. You come from Final Fantasy 14. Is that what? Does that have anything to do with you playing Paladin, or does Final Fantasy have a Paladin class, or this priest is still viable? Yeah, all of the specs are viable, man. Except BM Hunter, that's not a real spec. It does. Final Fantasy has a Paladin class. What made you play WoW though? Are you playing both at the same time, or did you swap from Final Fantasy? Yo, we have so many beams, dude. Yo. Ooh. Oh, you guys are fucked, bro. Kill him now. There's no coming back from this. Woohoo! Yeah, one person dead, two about to die. Nope, are just saved.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
You made white mage, which was a healer. Oh shit, dude. I don't know how white mages plays, but if you like healing, Holy Paladin is definitely one. But I'd also recommend Resto Druid. If you enjoy healing, I feel like there's no healer that has oh right, that has more versatility and gameplay potential than Resto Druid. The Holy Paladin is my favorite one this expansion, but oh my god, did I just stack shield wall? Oh, I'm a buffoon. Why do I do this? I think healing isn't the problem. The community is not. Dude, I have a community of cool people to play with. I don't want to play healing. I do have to say that whenever we talk about the community in the same way that you're talking about the community right now, I do have to say that I don't engage with it. I don't pug almost ever, and I wouldn't. If I had to pug, I probably wouldn't play the game. So when you guys are talking about the community in relation to how they're treating tanks and healers, that's probably an issue. I rarely pug, but when I do, like, I don't engage with that side at all, or I don't encounter it at all. So I normally tend to disagree that there's an issue with the community, because the community is what you choose to surround yourself with. You choose to surround yourself with pugs, which are basically people that nobody have added to to their Battle.net friends. I'm kidding. That sounds very mean. Make a group of friends, man. Do 10 keys, and there's bound to be one person in those 10 keys that you thought was cool. Just add them to your Battle.net and do the same thing 3 more times, and then you have a party of friends. I don't understand why people don't do this. It boggles my mind. I guess I come from a generation where if you didn't add people to your list, you couldn't play WoW. So I just got used to it. Oh shit, I'm out of yeah, guys, I'm trying my best to keep aggro. Your damage too high, too much burst, big damage. This past expansion was really bad, and I couldn't see the game I was raised on. I was raised on go down the tube. I don't know what that means. My friend said to try out WoW and then left me on my own. That's exactly what WoW people do. That's exactly what they do, man. Never trust your friends that get you into WoW. No, never trust to keep playing with them. But you know, you play for yourself because it's good. Well, welcome to the community, friends. Hope you enjoy your time. Hope you have a thick skin. And play many alts. You're gonna like it. All right, I need to pull like more stuff. Do I get these guys? Oh, my nose is itchy. Right when I need to pull. Oof. Wait, is challenging shout? Oh, a minute and a half. I thought it was a minute.
But pugging is not that bad. Yeah, you can't compare it to a group of friends, but it's not like League of Legends Solok bad.
I never really want to make that comparison because I don't know how many people that play WoW or at least are in our community that also know League of Legends. But I pugged League of Legends for years, dude. Like, when people complain about WoW toxicity, I'm like, okay, I mean, I recognize your struggles, but, dude. You haven't lived toxicity until you've heard every type of cancer wishing on your parents under the sun, dude. In 5 minutes, and over the course of 5 minutes. I don't want to pull the it was rougher in my day card, but which I cannot take modern toxicity seriously. It's cute when it happens. It is the pugging issue for me. Either they are like your worst player, or you get a good group, they don't want to be friends with you, lol. That's true. That's definitely an issue. You're bound to find it, man. The thing is, this season, I don't know. Well, you said that you started recently. I don't know if you said exactly when, and if you did, I'm sorry if I don't remember. But this season in particular, it's rougher because gearing is so much easier. So a lot of people have more gear than they normally would. So the sample of players that you encounter in your POG world is larger, so you eventually find bad players more often than not. That's the thing, right? But it's kind of like any competitive endeavor. Like, play enough and push hard enough, and eventually you'll land where you're supposed to be. It's just a matter of patience. I started when they had the Mount event last year. Oh shit, I don't remember which one that was. Mount event. That sounds like every patch. Guys, what Mount event did we have last year? Oh, my Gmod? You mean when they lowered the drop chance, they increased the drop chance on, like, but it wasn't just mounts, right? It was like transmogs and shit. There is the drop rates. Yeah, I know. I remember. Yeah, that was a good time. I got a bunch of my mounts back then. One of my all-time favorite mounts. You gotta pop a defensive when you're in this thing, guys. Wow, it ate through the karma in like 2 seconds. Holy shit. Look at Wrath, bro. Look at the DK tripling the damage of everybody else, dude. Balanced. Nice. Very balanced here. Balanced players. Wait, am I dread flailing you guys? I am so sorry.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
I've been watching your videos since midnight started. Oh shit, man! Well, thanks so much. Hope you. I mean, I guess you've been enjoying it if you've been watching it for that long. I guess has it been that long? It's been almost a year. Collector's Bounty event? Yeah, I guess that's what he was talking about. That was a good event. It's interesting that those types of events get new people in instead of just like releases of new expansions. Is that why your friend told you to get into WoW? It's like, hey man, now they're doing this cool thing. I'm curious. Like, what argument did he use? Kind of want to pull more, though. Oh, shit. Ooh. Ooh, I aimed the thing sideways. Alright, we can go next. Just need aggro on this. Oh god, this soundtrack is so good. Oh my god, I managed to spell reflect the spell. Yes! Thanks for giving me something to watch at work. Building is closed today. Oh shit. Well, hey man, my pleasure. The thing is, do we need this guy? Oh my god, I interrupted right in the last second. Woo! Kicked. This tank, bro. This tank is crushing it. Spell reflect. No! No, the monk kicked! Fuck them. People are kind of low HP. Heal them, Arja. Heal them. Bring the holy power. For a little bit. Spread with these guys. I think that's fine. Spread them a little bit more. Need to find a clone. Because I'm putting the thing on top of the other thing. Alright. Ooh. Can you see him beforehand? Oof. Oh, it's this guy. Found him! I'm so good at puzzles, man. They call me the puzzler. That sounds so terrible. The Puzzler. Charge. No argument, I was leaving Final Fantasy 14 and needed a new game to play. Oh, okay. I heard Final Fantasy 14 has had like a rough time. People didn't like Dawn Trail or whatever it was. Or you just got bored, I suppose. That can always happen too. Oh, I put it back. Okay. Thought I was gonna put the circle away. Working security has its advantages, getting paid 38.5 an hour to watch you. Holy shit, get the fuck out, man. 38? That's a lot for US average wages, right? Sounds like a lot. Yeah, but I mean, what are the risks though? Like, where do you, I guess maybe you cannot tell where you work security, but what's the chances you get punched in the face is what I want to know. I'm an operations manager. Oh, that sounds like a desk job, bro. Oh shit, that's not enough.
Farewell.
Can we, those are not enough.
What can I do?
This is, so 3 of these is 1%, 2%, 3%. It's not enough. Why are we doing this? Is not enough. We still need to GTFO. About 60%? Oh, okay. Alright, then, you know. I'm thinking if I would do it, there was a 60% chance. That means I would get punched 3. Oh, it was enough? How the fuck? Alright, I don't know anything anymore. If 60% of the chance means 3 out of the 5 days, right? 3 out of 5 working days, I would get punched in the face for 38.50. What does that mean? If you're working average 20 hours, wait, no, 120 hours a month, that's, ooh. Why am I? I'm debating it. Yeah, I'm debating it. Holy shit. I do day-to-day operations, breaking up fights, kicking people off property. Oh. So essentially you're fighting people that are probably not ready to have a proper fight. Okay, maybe that's even better, I suppose. My salary is like 12.75 a week. Okay, see, so now that's a lot of money for Romania, but I don't know if that's a lot for where you live, because I guess if you live in California or whatever, one of those states that are very expensive, I assume that's not a lot. I didn't like Dawn Trail. Story was point in the story after coming from the best ending of a saga with Endwalker. I'm not working 128 hours. No, that was the average when I used to work corporate. What is the average where you guys are? I don't work 120 hours a month. Are you serious? That's like nothing. That's part-time. Well, I mean, if you work 8 hours a day, in a 5-week period, you work 40 hours a week, right? And then times that by 4, it's like, oh, it's 160. Okay, yeah, no 120, 160. Where did I get 120 from? Yeah, no, it's 160. Actually doing the math helps, turns out. I charge 30 per hour. Charge what? What do you do, Zaza? Would be 30 hours. Yeah, that's true. Live in Nevada, almost as bad as... Oh, shit. My 1-bedroom apartment is going for $13.75 a month. Well, wait a minute. If in a month you can almost cover your entire rent, that's... I don't think it's that bad. If in a week you can cover your entire month's rent, almost, it's not that bad then. Like the number itself doesn't mean anything to me. When you tell me you earn 1275 a week, that doesn't tell me anything. But if that almost covers your entire rent, because I'm putting it into perspective with what we make, right? If we made enough where in 1 week we covered our rent, and then let's say the second week would cover our utilities and expenses, then half of our salary is like extra cash, disposable income. That sounds pretty good. I don't know if that's how you manage your finances. Clearly, I don't know shit. But that doesn't sound that bad. Work 0 hours a week and I can watch you all day. Hey, I appreciate you, man. That's what's up. Fist bump. We get paid once a month. Yeah, we get paid once a month in Romania too. Yeah, we don't get paid weekly or bi-weekly or whatever. But Americans, or at least some countries, they measure their wages differently. But you know, you put it into perspective a little bit. You times it by 4 if it's a weekly wage. Who gives a shit? Security where I live gets paid minimum wage. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, you guys can get robbed. I don't give a shit. Minimum wage? Fuck that. Yeah, also that I do have to say that 1375 is a lot of money for a rent though. That sounds like a lot of money. I'm making 1200 euros a month as a junior QA in Serbia. I can make that boosting WoW in 2 weeks. Wait, you mean converting in-game gold into Battle.net currency? You make 12,000. You can make that? And yeah, as wages in Romania are not that great either. There used to be a time when working in IT used to be like this shit, but it feels like everybody's doing it right now. Oh, we don't support that here on Bellilis. We don't support that here. We don't, being retired is the best. Oh, like that. Is it though? My mom just retired, and I was trying to think of like, what would I do if I was retired? I don't know if I could, man. I think it sounds great for like a week, and then I would just get bored out of my mind. I need to do something. He's talking about having people pay for carries. Yeah, no, I understand what he was trying to say. Yeah. I do what you do. I WoW all day. I cannot comment. Playing World of Warcraft is like... I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna go into details because I don't think people care, and I don't know if I want to say, but playing World of Warcraft is about 50 to 60% of what I do. I'm doing Shadow Guard Point, RJ, if you wanna join. Probably still play Protection, I guess. For my monthly 5.4k euros, 3.2k gets in your bank account. Oh, like that, lol. Yeah, but that's true everywhere, no?
All that I worked for, gone.
Wait, what the fuck? Give me the thing, dude. What do you mean?
Still we stand. So...
Shitstones for the map? Okay, cool. Okay, that's pointless. I just do it for free. It's funny. If there were good jobs for QA and not being outsourced, I could earn nice, but I learned the skill for 2 years now, and now it's time to change company. I think that's probably the way to go. Yeah, so when last time I worked corporate, we were the cheap labor, and then we started to not be cheap labor anymore, and that was not a good time. When they were like, I think we pay you guys a little bit too much. Motherfucker, no, you're not paying us enough. What do you mean? Up till 3 a.m. not a problem. Don't have to be anywhere. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. I guess you know, everybody's different. I just feel like if I had to retire and I'll not necessarily have a job, but if I wouldn't do anything that I guess my brain would register as productive. Wait, did I cancel? I was turning in a quiz. Can you invite again? If I wouldn't do anything that my brain would register as productive, I think I would be depressed. I couldn't. Now that sounds like I spend every minute of my day in a productive way. I don't. I had a long 30-year career to be able to do what I want. I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh, hell yeah, man. You do you, man. Holy shit. Hell yeah, man. If this was the goal and you're working for a good life, you've worked for a good life, fuck yeah, dude. You enjoy that shit. Used to being paid bi-weekly. You think being paid weekly is great, as you always have money, but you get half the amount, so never have it. Sure. Retirement does not mean dead. I do lots of productive things. I get to dictate my days now. Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't want to make it sound that way. I meant as in I would still work. Either I would have like my own thing, a side hustle, or something to earn, right? Something to I would produce something to earn money. That's what I wanted to say. But it depends on how you view things, right? Because like I consider what I do with Marcelian work, but you know, it's not that bad. It's the good kind. It's like playing hooky from work, but perma. I did 16 years in the army and they put me out to pasture with full pay. How is that, by the way? Is it... I don't know what you did in the army, but I know we've had like vets here. And I'm curious, for people that actually saw action, was it worth it? Considering all of the, you know, at least publicly known downsides of... Because just being in an army doesn't mean you've... doesn't mean you've seen combat, right? It's not worth it. I couldn't. I have respect for people who do it. I don't know if I could. Oh no! I probably could make the choice. I don't know if I would be, if I would survive it. Let's say that's what I wanted to say. Iraq and Afghanistan. Ugh. Oh shit, man! I have so many questions. It's a very sensitive topic, at least for me. At least insofar as the extent of my interest in it goes. Well, much respect, man. Well, hope you find the rest and peace that you deserve, because fuck that shit. Obviously, since I... Oh, Arja, you cannot die here, because... Oh, bueno. Wait, I can just put Valera as a healer, if that's a problem. Because I think with Red, you're a lot more tankier. And have healing. What is that? If you haven't seen combat, probably worth. If you did, it's never worth. Consequences are disastrous. Yeah, I would assume from what I hear, but I personally don't have any close people that have done that. Well, my dad, but that's different, and even that is... Oof. I've been out for a while. I can answer whatever. It's a little rough at first. No, it's not that. It's not. I don't think it's conversations that we can have on stream. I don't know. My conversations might be a little bit too uncomfortable. Who knows? Maybe one day when Twitch ends up being a safe space for freedom of speech. But I guess that's probably never gonna happen with, you know, corporate-owned platforms. They reserve their rights.
One moment.
Well, so what do you do now? Now that you're out, like what are you looking forward to? Let's say. Wait, do we need to click this? We need to click this. Well, first, let me change Valeria to a healer. That might help out a little bit more. Is Marcelian in the back holding a gun, forcing you to say his work environment is great? Well, you know, I mean, that's a rhetorical question, man. I couldn't answer that if that was true, right? Like, it's a paradoxical question, because no matter what scenario is true, I would just say everything is great, right? I cannot answer any other way, right? Curio. Oh, we were supposed to pull like more guys here to blast them all. Aww. I don't know how to blink, Wrath. I think it's been trained out of me, out of my system. Raid twice a week, keys, cut the lawn. I read a lot. Ah, that's interesting. What do you read?
Stay here and recover.
Or what's the most interesting book you've read recently, rather?
I'll stop the bleeding.
That's something that I struggle making time for. I'm just gonna pull a lot of this stuff so that we can get all the curios. Fire Mage is a great spec, man. I don't know what you mean. It's a wonderful spec. Everybody loves Fire Mage. I see nothing wrong with Fire Mage whatsoever. Fire Mage is great. What's your VODs in a bunch of streams? I mean, if we can compete with books, oh shit, good for us. Dostoevsky, ooh. I have a couple that I want to read from Dostoevsky, and I'm currently just in Crime and Punishment. Holy shit, that's a slow book. I don't know how the English translation is, but the Romanian translation is fucking hard, bro. It feels like it was written 100 years ago in Romanian. I don't even want to know how it is in Russian. Oh man, much respect to you that you're reading. The fad of audio books, at least for me, is starting to really run out, and I'm starting to appreciate books more and more. I feel like the increase in accessibility for a lot of our modern technologies has atrophied a lot of skills that we either used to have or could have had as humans. And I feel like that can be a real handicap. Mostly from a social perspective. Oh! I really enjoy Fire Mage. Combust window is the best, but the downtime without is really rough. It used to be that you had like quirky little mini games in between combustion, and your combustions were way more frequent. And if you played your combustion right, you could offset the downtime, and you would actually be glad for the downtime between combustions. That's kind of how I felt playing in the previous version of Fire Mage. Reading is a lot of skill you have to force kids to this. Yeah, no, I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even going that far with it. It's... this sounds very backwards, but I'm starting to appreciate things that take effort to do that are not as convenient. Like buying a book, holding it, like simple things like holding it in your hand, as opposed to like, fuck man, I'm so busy, I'd rather just turn on an audiobook. Like that's where I'm coming from. I'm starting to dislike convenience and comfort in a way, because I feel like they just make me dull, slow, and lazy. I think the fact that we've been able to evolve technologically so much is a great thing, but I also believe that we don't fully grasp the level of development that we have reached as a race. And like there's definitely like we definitely don't know what to do with the phone, like psychologically speaking. A good example is dating apps and how that changes how people view social interactions. I don't know if it starts with dating apps or if dating apps is just a symptom, but having the possibility of pressing your finger on a screen to completely change who you're interacting with and who you can develop a relationship with, I think it atrophies a lot of social skills that people need to develop to be able to communicate with each other. This is just an example. I'm using this as an example because maybe it's a popular example for, I don't know, I guess people my age. And I am a statistic, unfortunately. Audiobooks are mega cringe. Yeah, I mean, I still listen to audiobooks. I really find it hard to make time for certain books, and I really need to know, but it's not the same thing. If I could make the choice, it would be just physical books 100%. Sometimes the amount of reading that I want to do is just not realistic without audiobooks. That's the thing. I like reading. At some point I will collect all WoW lore books and read them all. It's a good way to go, yeah. I haven't read some of the more modern ones. The last book I liked was Illidan, and I kind of like the Sylvanas one right now. I don't know what we're supposed to do, Arja. I think I missed some curios. Oh, okay, never mind. Now I know what we're supposed to do. Now 5 ones so far, a lot more to collect. Go for it, man. You enjoy. If I may be so bold as to recommend StarCraft books as well, if you enjoy sci-fi. Especially if you like the StarCraft games in the universe. Those were the Blizzard books I enjoyed the most, more than Warcraft. It's not the same? No, it's definitely not the same for sure. I want to look at the black and white focus until I can hallucinate. Alright, well that's... At some point I just want the information and I don't care enough about the medium. I just need the information. Some of them are also very good. For instance, my two most favorite audiobooks are Green Light by Matthew McConaughey and oh shit, which one was oh my god, I can't really... my actual favorite one is, give me a second, I forgot the name, is the one written by 50 Cent by Curtis Jackson. Is it Hustle Harder? Hustle Harder, Hustle Smarter. Actually, that was one of the books I've enjoyed the most in recent times. Fucking god damn it, that dude is such an inspiration. And the fact that he narrate the reason I like these is because the authors narrate them. Like, if I can get an audiobook narrated by the author, because the author is the one that knew the most, like, what he wanted to say and how he wanted to say the thing, and it's different. Green light. Isn't it lights? Whatever. Also, Matthew McConaughey's voice, fuck me, dude. He has to be the greatest bedtime story dad ever. Like, I listened to that audiobook first of all just for the book itself, but then like I just like the cadence of his voice, the what do you call when what is the word that you use to judge a voice for being deep or soft or whatever? I'll disagree about his voice. That's fine. You disagree about Christmas, so fundamentally we're very different. The tone, octave. I think it's octave. Oh, is it octave? I think the tone is something else. But yeah, I like that. Like, the book is just really great if you can understand a little bit of the abstract of what he's saying. But in terms of mindset, personally, I resonated way more with Curtis Jackson. And the fact that Curtis Jackson is a fan of Robert Greene. Those are some good books. Not for everyone, though. Oh, is the Spur Reflect only 60k? It's a little bit disappointing. Don't interrupt, Arja. I need my Spell Reflect. I recommend a perspective book to some folk. What do you like, a specific book or like a type of book? 69k. 69. Do you mean perspective as in from the author's perspective, or like a type of book, or a specific one rather? Ooh, what is this? Stuck in Neutral, Terry Truman. Neutral novel. Is novel part of the title, or is that just what it is? I need to put it on my list. Sounds like my life. Sounds like you need to read the book, Arja. Oh, we definitely use the drums, baby. It was way better. All right. Do I need one more? I think I might need one more. Oh no, I don't. Oh, I'm done. Yes, I'm done with the warrior. Stuck in neutral. Sounds interesting. Novel by Terry Truman. Oh shit. Oh, this sounds like a heavy book, dude. Oof. All right, all right. I'm definitely remembering that one. Where can I get the Orgrimmar transmog? Well, I don't know if you can update the shield anymore. The shield was pre-War Within event cosmetic. Like before War Within launched, you had the Azeroth Visions thing event. Excuse me, Jesus. And I farmed this. I farmed this overnight because I think what was it? I think it was just before Marcelian and I had to fly to London for the Creator Summit, the first time that we were flown out anywhere. And the event had like 12 hours left of the event had about 12 hours left, and I farmed this till the last second to get it. Very few things that I've ever farmed. It's Recruit Sturdy Shield. Probably cannot see me because of this is it. If this still exists in the database and if you can still get it some other way, yeah, that's what this is. Otherwise, the rest of the set is basically Warlords of Draenor cosmetic. If you get the Horde Garrison, you can just buy these for the currency, for the salvage currency that you get in the Garrison. You can still do this now. Helmet is, I think, Legion, some very cool themed helmet. I don't know if you can get the axe though. The axe is the... When the Warcraft movie was out, they gave everybody that was playing WoW like some replicas. You got this, like the Bloodguard's Cleaver as a replica. It was like kind of like a movie promo stuff. And there was a Gul'dan staff as well. I don't know if I can show it. I think I can show it. I think I can mog staves, right? Yeah. Replica. There you go. The Gul'dan stave. Staff, whatever. You might begin to view things a little differently. Oh, I'm sure. You need to upgrade your garrison? I don't know. Yeah, probably after you cannot just do it, yeah. But upgrade your garrison. I think the garrison pretty much gives you everything that it used to give you back in the day. In terms of like rewards and stuff. So I think it's fine. Oh man, the days of the Warcraft movie. I remember them like they were yesterday. Except they weren't. Also, there were a couple of things that I wanted to do. Couple of articles I wanted to look over. In 1207, they're actually making unalloyed abundance easier to get, which is, I think it's a little bit too late now. Unless they do something with unalloyed abundance next season. A Child Called It by Dave Pelzer. The list is getting long. I'm curious. I have about 5 very important books on my list that I've started to read 3 of them that I need to finish, and about like 20 afterwards. That'll rip at you. You're not selling it to me. I'm not very good with emotional stuff. I'm very emotionally immature. Okay, so what is this? I put this up. There you go. A change that has been requested since launch. This allows players to use 1, 2, 4, or 8 shards of Dundun at a time in order to earn more unalloyed abundance in fewer runs. Oh my god. The amount of abundance received is simply multiplied by the number of shards used. Fuck, man. This is so simple. Oh, they only added this earlier. So there isn't any kind of bonus encouraging players to only run 8 shards at a time. It simply speeds up the process from 8 runs per week down to as few as just 1. I'm guessing it's just harder to do the higher ones. Players concerned with the possibility of disconnecting or otherwise failing to maximize their rewards may opt not to risk all of their shards. Okay, so if you put up the 8 shards in the abundance, you have to like lock in, because it just raises the cap of abundance that you can run per run, from what I understand. It doesn't multiply the ones that you do get, right? Yeah, it's a little bit late for the abundance, man. That's true. I mean, you do get transmogs, you do get a bunch of stuff, so I care, because you get the Amani transmogs with it. But yeah, this kind of quality of life, this should have been like a week 2 fix type thing before the season started. That's when people were doing these. This is a little bit late now. All right. A polarizing talent and a talent tree survival hunter retrospective. I wanted to get my survival hunter leveled after my druid. So which talent is it? Is it boomstick? No way. Boomstick is the polarizing one? No. Oh, is it lunge? So is it not just a talent? I'm gonna skim through this a little bit. I'm pretty sure dual wielding and two-hander is gonna be fine. They managed to kind of make it work with Windwalker last time I played, where both of them were viable. One was just better in single check and the other one was better in AoE. Goon stick. Oh, boomstick is so fun though, bro. They actually made me like the explosive version of survival. You're not reading the book without saying what the fuck? A child called it? Oh, I'm sure. Okay. Doesn't seem like the thing that I was looking for. Too much power in chain heal. Oh, is that really what we have right now with Resto Shaman? Didn't the expansion start with not enough power in chain heal? Now we have too much power in chain heal? I remember when chain heal was so undertuned and everybody was complaining that they need more chain heal power. I'm just trying to see like where Restoration Shaman is at the moment. Okay, chain heal. There's a lot in Stormstream Totem. Do you have ancestors here? Yeah, you play Farseer. Okay. So, is one of these from the Farseer? These are 2 different chain heals. I assume one of these is from... I guess this is from the Farseer, I suppose. Chain heal cranks? I mean, it kind of has to because it's very expensive, no? Chain Heal was very bad at the start of an expansion. It was almost not worth pressing at all. Yeah, I remember that. I tested in Resto Shaman in beta. Where do you come up with that? Too much power in Chain Heal. It's probably, I assume, I'm gonna go into the article, but I assume the point of the discussion is that other healers feel very underpowered and you're forced into Chain Heal spam. Which I can understand. Let's see how the raid situation is. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, it's because I'm looking at a DPS log. Of course I would see somebody just doing DPS. Yo, oh, raid is even more egregious. I think this is probably mostly talking about raid. I don't necessarily know if this is a problem. I like impactful spells. I think this is what we were kind of missing from WoW. Is like impactful buttons. Now understand, one individual chain heal is not gonna slap. Average hit of chain heal is 31k. And multiply with all of the targets is about 263k healing per cast, I guess, average. Look at pet casts. How do I do that? Isn't this the pet cast, the ancestor chain heals? This has to be the one, right? The smaller one. There's no way ancestors chain heal for more than you chain heal. Problem is not enough of different heals, and Riptide and Healing Wave does the same thing. Okay. I guess this is a matter of design. I am not a fan of multiple procs. Like, I think Resto Shaman is one of the better healers regarding this type of design, but there are a lot of healers. I assume if we look at Mistweaver, we're gonna see like a gazillion type of heals. Let's see if I'm right. I haven't healed with Mistweaver properly in a very long time, but let's see. If I am correct, it's a lot more things, but it's also a lot of Vivify. So there's a lot of this stuff. Like this is just noise. Like everything below, like even this is noise. Everything below Rushing Wind Kick, I feel like it's pointless information. Like I understand this is good and people optimize around it because on a moment-to-moment gameplay, this is probably good. Like what Yulon does is probably really good. But when I look at it, it's like, okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 sources. You can see this, right? 16 sources of throughput that all amount to, I don't know what this is, 5, 9, 12, 14, 15, 17, 20, 23, 25, 26, 27, probably about 27% of your overall, so about a quarter of your overall healing is split between like 10 different things. And so I just find it very hard to care about each individual one. I like to think that when I do something, like it does a good thing. Like when I press a button, it's impactful. So I feel like this stuff is way more compelling for me. Like anything past, like look, if we're looking at Rushing Jade Wind, which is 5% of your overall healing, you can probably wrap your head around pressing a Rushing Jade Wind and doing about a 22k hit in terms of healing, right? I assume this is what this means. And per rushing Wind Kick, you do about 109k healing, right? Not HPS, but healing rather. The HPS is 14k. And if you look at a Resto Shaman, the equivalent would be there is no equivalent. Everything that Resto Shaman presses seems to be very impactful. What's below 5% of Restoration Shaman's healing? It's Earth Shield. This is so passive. Like it feels like Resto Shaman has way more impactful buttons. Wait, this is dungeon. Where's the raid? Okay, raid is even better. Like everything that you press is so impactful, I feel. When you chain, they chain. Yeah, no, I understand how that works, yeah. Arshaman has been so much fun in M Plus for 2 expansions now. Oh shit, was somebody enjoying it? The backup kicks? What do you mean? Like wind kicks or interrupts from Shaman? Anyway, let's see what this is about. Introduction. Resurrection Shaman has had an interesting run this season, starting out as a good healer pick for Mythic Plus, while at the same time being incredibly bad at healing raids. I remember because we used to do tier lists at the beginning of the season. It has received buff after buff without seemingly any meaningful effect on how it feels to play or how people see the spec. Being the poster child for the midnight pruning, it is commonly said that the spec feels boring, flat, or empty. But even if we look past subjective feels into real performance, Resurrection has some important problems that can be fixed by just aura buffing it. Some of the complaints can be exaggerated as the spec plays just fine, but that doesn't mean there aren't issues that need to be addressed. After getting one more buff that won't fix the problem just this week, let's take a moment to discuss what is happening with Resurrection. Why is it a top pick for keys while being bad in raids? Oh, is it still bad in raids? What are the problems preventing it from being a more interesting spec? And what needs to be fixed for season 2 before it causes even more problems? I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I recommend you guys check it out for yourself. I don't want to take away traffic from the article, but I do want to check like the main points. So this is kind of like what we're looking at the moment. Wait, are we looking at the exact same log? This looks like exactly the same log that I was looking at. The mastery is always... I feel like the mastery is just very a very old design. The interesting is subjective. Yeah, a lot of stuff is subjective. Oh, have a great day, Arj. Take it easy. So it's just the design and healing profile that they're talking about. What needs to be fixed. Okay. So it's 2 chain heal centric right now, and in Mana Forge it was 2 healing wave centric. Chain heal does not scale in raid. Okay, I respect that. I know you usually crank in raids on Resurrection Shaman, and I've seen you struggle a little bit with HPS compared to other healers, so I can accept that. I don't know if I necessarily mind this. I don't know if I necessarily see this as a problem. I don't care if it's fixed or not, but if the problem with making things less centric is how far you take it, right? Because if you make everything as impactful, and if like everything was like just the same amount of throughput, then it just becomes like a piano spec. You just press buttons and everything just does the same thing. While you build towards like big chain heals and they slap. Unless you just spam it with like no synergy. Arshaman is so good in M+ that I saw none in MDI. It's not about that. There are like three theoretically S tier healers right now. It's Restoration Shaman, Resto Druid, and Mistweaver Monk, right? If we look at archon.gg, we can look at multiple like this, right? Oh, Resto Druid dropped down? This doesn't sound right. But Mistweaver has been really good. Like Resto Druid has been like meta up until like 3 or 4 weeks ago. I don't know if it necessarily stopped being really strong, or maybe he's just pushing harder. But the healers are, I feel like they're doing way better than DPS specs. Like there are healers that easily go into 21 and 22s who are DPSers. There are DPS specs that never go past plus 20. So I feel like that's a good thing. What is it? It was another one. mythicstats.com. Oh yeah, Resto really dropped a little bit. So I guess Discipline took away from Resto, which I guess my point still stands, is that there are a lot of top healers. Oh yeah, Resto Druid got overtaken by Discipline. It depends on how you look at it, right? But if you still consider Brewmaster, who was meta up until like 2 weeks ago meta, then everything at that level is probably still meta, right? Which is, you know, Resto Shaman and Discipline Priest. So you have a lot of healers that are very strong at the top, at the high end. And in Mythic Plus, I haven't seen MDI, enough in MDI yet. I would assume everybody's playing Mistweaver, right? Spending damage globals. Fair enough. Okay. Oh, did you guys hear about the Dark Moon trinket? And I'm still surprised as this hasn't been fixed yet. And Druid? Yeah, so kind of my point again. I'm assuming what Resto Shaman probably excels at is keeping people alive, which I don't know if it's necessarily a big issue in MDI, right? Because in MDI, people do keys at a lower level, so they're just like are focused on timing. Verse buff goes hard and buff and then plus in raid. The Druid one, yeah, for sure. Well, the Mark of the Wild is definitely the best group buff defensively. And Shaman buff is the best group buff offensively, right? And if you can have both of them. Right, so I've seen this. So there's this trinket, right? The Dark Moon Dominion Blood. Which, this is not gonna last. I don't see how this will last. If it lasts, then everybody's gonna start using it. So what this trinket does is when it procs, it gives you a bunch of your highest secondary stat. I thought it was lower secondary stat. Oh yeah, there you go. Your damaging spells and abilities have a chance to grant you Farstradder's Guile, increasing your lowest secondary stat by 598, so 600 stats, right, for 15 seconds. And the way this works, as I've seen, I think Nao did a really cool short on YouTube. The way this works is if all of your secondary stats are the exact same, then this gives you 600 of every secondary stat. So if you have two secondary stats that are the lowest and they're equal in terms of like rating, then this gives you both of those. It gives you 1200 worth of secondary stats. So if you get all of your secondary stats to be the exact same amount, then this trinket procs with 2400 amounts of secondary stats. Yeah, it's definitely not intended. I don't know if it's probably a bug, right? Because it doesn't check for one. I don't know if the condition is to choose your lowest one, but if you put like an if and else or if or whatever function, and you say if this is lowest and like there's no one higher, then and if multiple conditions multiple stats get the same condition have the same condition applied, then it's more like an yeah, it's probably like an oversight for sure. Vibe coded. This is an expected issue. I actually don't agree I don't agree with vibe coded. I think this is an expected outcome because the chances of someone having all of their secondary stats be the exact same amount, while two secondary stats be the exact same amount, is so unrealistic that I don't think anybody thought that this would even be remotely an issue. I have never seen in my history of WoW, I have never seen somebody have two stats of the exact amount to the last unit. So, yeah, I get this. If this slips between the cracks, this is not the worst thing ever. Like, we can criticize a lot of issues for being vibe coded, right? But I think this probably is fine. I'm not recrafting because I expect them to fix. Yeah. Yeah, because you need to like pick specific items at specific item levels so that the secondary stats can amount to the exact same, and you're basically playing a trinket game. This is your trinket. 2400 stats. What does that mean? 24. Holy shit. So right now, let's check my warrior real quick. My warrior is 262 item level. It's pretty low, but oh wait, no, it's probably higher because I'm no. Nope. Bro. Okay. 269, right? 269 item level. It has 912 crit, 564 haste, 183 verse, 330 mastery. So this is 500, 1,100, like almost 2,000 secondary stats. That trinket alone, let's say I'm assuming that I'm the same item level, that trinket alone gives me more secondary stats than my entire gear set combined. If that trinket procs, and all of my stats would have to be the same. But all the stats have to be the same, right? You have to math out exactly how to get this, I don't know, 700 haste, 700 verse, 700 mastery, 700 crit, right? For that to be that degenerate. And that's a lot. It's a lot. Listen, if you're willing to do that, then maybe you should get the trinket. So they're either, I think what they're gonna do is they're just gonna nerf the stat proc to like something ridiculously low until the trinket is not usable no matter what. I don't know if they're gonna code to choose one of your random secondary stats, although maybe they could code it that way. I can do it to set up your secondary stats that way. Yeah, but it's spreadsheets and spreadsheets and that. Ugh. Can you show me a simple arms warrior rotation? Okay. So let's take single target. Slayer. There you go. Huh? Use Avatar first and foremost, Colossus Smash into Blade Storm, then Mortal Strike as soon as it's available. Then if Heroic Strike is available, press Heroic Strike over anything else. Then consume Sudden Death with Execute. Then use Overpower as a filler. Make sure Rend is on enemies, and if everything else is on cooldown, press Slam. That's about it. And if we go to multi-target, assuming you play Colossus, everybody plays Colossus. Make sure everybody has Rend. Use Ravager just before Colossus. Okay, I was using it after. Okay, but just before Colossus. Do you even play Ravager? I don't remember if you play a Ravager. Then you pop Avatar into Colossus Smash. You probably don't press Sweeping Strikes because Colossus Smash gives you Sweeping Strikes. Then use Demolish during Colossus. This cleaves with Sweeping Strikes as well. And then you spam Cleave until it goes on cooldown. And then if everything else is pressed, Mortal Strike, refresh Rend, Overpower as a filler, and Execute only to consume Sudden Death. That's about it. I recommend Wowhead Guide to start with. You can do Icy Veins too if you like Icy Veins more. And then just practice this. And then there's like a couple of exceptions, but then we get into like something that's not as simple. If you're willing to do that, should be put in jail. Come on, dude. When did you get introduced to Warcraft? I remember going into the internet cafe to play Warcraft 3. I think I've said this like 2 hours ago. It was Warcraft 2, dude. My introduction to WoW was Warcraft 2. Was in 2000. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic. This was my introduction to Warcraft. This is the definitive edition. This looks so great. This is so crisp, so sharp. But this was basically it. It was knights, elves, dragons, orcs, trolls, castles, towers, mages, warlocks, like all of the cool high fantasy shit. This is what got me into Warcraft. I was playing Doom, Grand Prix, fucking Wolfenstein, shit like that back in the day. I did not understand what an RTS is. And when I realized, oh, I'm actually the commander of a kingdom of armies, of paladins, and Griffin Rider dwarfs, and all that shit, and I was like, fuck me, I love this shit. The moment this hooked me was the Human in a Mission from the campaign where you have your first castle. When I saw that castle so fucking big, all of the towers and the palisades and shit, what was the other word? What's the little holes in the walls where archers sit? Whatever those are. Like fucking that's me. And I loved it, and it was so cool back then. It was goofy, but also, you know, slightly more serious. Because we criticized Warcraft for what it used to become. For me, it was Warcraft 3, then Warcraft The Frozen Throne, and all of the custom games. Yeah, it was that was a vibe, dude. Warcraft 3, I feel like changed gaming. Like, Warcraft 2 was definitely a very good RTS, probably the best of its time. But it also came out, what, in 96? It was also obscure, right? Back then gaming wasn't so big, but I think like Warcraft 3 really Diablo and Warcraft 3 I think really put Blizzard on the map, and StarCraft. Warcraft 2 probably didn't, but StarCraft definitely did. StarCraft Broodor was very big in Korea, so big that it became the first was it the first ever esport? Which game became the first ever esports? Do we have AI search this for us? Space War 1972. I think we're playing very loose with the term esport. I feel like StarCraft in Korea is definitely it. People were paid. It was your job to participate in. It was televised. I mean, tournaments exist. I guess tournaments will probably characterize esports, but I feel like esports has to be televised. I feel when I think of esports, I think of televised video, competitive video gaming. I don't think StarCraft 2, bro. Like Counter-Strike was televised before StarCraft 2. But so I think StarCraft 2 popularized esports in the West to like all of the audiences. Because I remember when StarCraft 2 was announced, I decided to, that was the first time I decided to play any game at a competitive level. And I played the beta version and I practiced in, you know, early clients and all of that stuff. And learn like proper stuff, and that's when I started to get into like esports. People were casting super obscure beta playing games, and there's like almost no games out, but there was this South Korea stuff going all about with StarCraft. And then when StarCraft 2 was coming out, people were starting to prepare. That's how I remember it. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but they're starting to prepare what was it, MLGs and ESLs and all of those at the time. All the tournaments at the time, prepping for the Western audience, right? I feel like StarCraft probably popularized it. Diablo created the genre, bro. Diablo created isometric ARPGs. No, as far as I know, Diablo 1. Yeah, but this was my start into Blizzard and RTS and Warcraft all at once. Warcraft 2. Then I found StarCraft. And then Diablo 2, and then Warcraft 3, and then WoW, and so on and so forth. And if any one of you guys has played this, you know what I mean. And if you haven't played it and you don't know what I mean, you should definitely play it. The remastered definitive editions that are now available on Battle.net are fucking delicious. They're so good. Such good video games. But RTSs aren't for everyone. There used to be a time when RTSs were the thing, but... Oh, and I've seen this recently. This is... I don't think this is... Did we know that Brian Holinka was working on Riot? But now it's official. He's part of the MMO development team. Oh, no, we didn't know. Okay, we probably just assume. I assume he has... He worked at Blizz. When did he stop? Was it Dragonflight? So longtime players may remember Brian as the highly visible lead PvP designer on World of Warcraft. Through Brian, Holinka actually began his career in the video game industry as one of the core creators of the popular Desert Combat mod for Battlefield 1942, while serving as a captain in the United States Air Force. Oh shit, get the fuck out! Which led to working on first and third person shooters with DICE, Trauma Studios, THQ, and High Moon Studios. Okay, cool. He then joined Blizzard Entertainment as lead PvP designer in 2012, focusing on making player versus player content and systems a bigger and more accessible part of World of Warcraft. After 5 years in that role, Holinka announced that he would be leaving WoW to join an unannounced Blizzard project. Okay, so what was 2017? That was Shadowlands, wasn't it? Or was it Legion? StarCraft open world shooter that will be announced at BlizzCon. Yo, do you know something that we don't, bro? That sounds so specific and so confident, dude. Was on that other dude's company for a while that left Blizzard too. I don't know what other dude's company you mean. So he did leave in Legion, yeah. Coincidentally, isn't that when PvP started to really feel bad after Legion, even though people criticize Legion a lot? Oh yeah, I know which one you mean. Oh shit. I know which Greg you mean. Fuck, I forgot his last name. Yeah, you will see. Yo, what do you know, dude? What do you know? What do you mean open world StarCraft shooter game? Greg Street? Greg Street, yeah. This sounds familiar. Yeah, that's probably the guy. How do you know that? I call cap. Man, Riot has been poaching some people. Okay, he left Blizzard in 2023. To join Greg Street's remote studio, Fantastic Pixel Cast. Okay, this is what you were talking about. Holenka worked for 2 years as the gameplay design director of the MMO project Ghost. Though despite the participation of several other Blizzard and Riot alumni, that ambition sadly came to an end late last year, like so many other new startups in an increasingly difficult and ever-changing industry. Yeah, that's how it goes. Well, I mean, this is all very speculative at this point, but Riot MMO getting a lot of very good game designers on their team. I want to say it's reassuring, but there are a lot of projects that old Blizzard devs started that kind of failed. Like Stormgate is probably the most obvious one, at least in my mind right now, where it was made to kind of revitalize the RTS genre, made by StarCraft 2 lovers and StarCraft 2 devs, and it flopped big time. Riot MMO better be good. I mean, Ghostcrawler, yes. Yeah, he was called Ghostcrawler, yes. Greg Street, aka Ghostcrawler, yes. That's true. Yeah, the thing is, PV Monster, dude. At this rate, Riot MMO is gonna take a long time to come out. The problem is that the MMOs are not like a hype genre anymore. I wonder, can you imagine if Riot MMO revitalizes the MMO genre completely and gets people excited about MMO, and we have like what we had with WoW back in 2004. This is the level of cope that we're dealing here with, folks. Okay, this is just another, oh shit, get excited about this other game because somebody that did a really good job at WoW is working there. The thing that I like about this is that, insofar as I know, a lot of WoW and a lot of Blizzard developers, but mostly WoW developers, have been very poorly treated and paid and underappreciated. And I particularly like it when competent, good people start to actually be properly valued and find actual good jobs and make good stuff, even though that stuff might not be something that I would have liked them. If I would have to choose, I would rather WoW have all of the most competent game designers out there than Riot MMO, which may or may not come out still. But if people like Holenka and other very talented developers get to have a good working environment and their talents put to good use, then I'm all for that. All these MMO devs are just leeching paychecks, knowing it'll never release. Oh, yeah, well, see, that's... Like, I don't want to say that that's true, Super Tease, but how many times, as WoW players at least, are we gonna hear the, oh, this new MMO? Shit, this needs to be a little bit more dramatic. This new MMO is gonna kill WoW forever. New world is gonna rock your socks off. Ashes of Creation. Fucking, what was it before? I feel like there was like 2 or 3 other ones that are like, oh my god, this is totally gonna put knock WoW on its butt cheeks, and it never happens, dude. The Ashes of Creation is what I mentioned as well. They said that about Final Fantasy XIV back in Shadowlands, and there might have been a time, I don't know if you've played during that time, Anthony, or if you were aware that there was this big migration period of of World of Warcraft players, all of them moving to Final Fantasy 14 during Shadowlands. A lot of content creators as well, because we remembered we stuck with WoW in the tough days. And there might have just been a time when Final Fantasy 14 actually surpassed WoW. It definitely surpassed it in player reception. I don't know if in player numbers. I don't know if that happened. But they were like, oh, okay, the Final Fantasy just won while WoW dead. That's what I was hearing throughout Shadowlands, and look where we are right now. WoW refugees. There you go. That's good. That's a good one. Yeah. I think if a company can do a good MMO, it's Riot. That is, they do have the resources. They already have an established lore, and Blizzard had. Like Blizzard had, all of these other MMOs were coming from nowhere. Yeah, and the thing about this is, I don't know how much of a League of Legends fans you are, but I watched this guy. This is, oh my god, you cannot see it. I watch Necrit, right? I used to watch him. I've stopped watching him in like a couple of months ago because I stopped playing League. But he was basically the noble of League of Legends, and his lore videos are really cool. And through him, I knew like a bunch of stuff that was happening with lore, like how the Arcane series through the Fortiche studio was revamping the League of Legends lore, so actually creating like a solid, consistent world building that can, you know, showcase a lot of cool stuff and a lot of cool characters and a lot of cool stories. And it felt like that was in no small part to do with the fact that they were working on an MMO. And for an MMO, you kind of need a consistent world and consistent story to have it work. Nobody can get players to stay on their game long enough to develop it. Nobody can get players to stay on their game long enough. Do you mean in like supporting it? If you're talking in reference to whatever Greg and Holinka were doing, the Fantastic Pixels cast, I assume the game wasn't out, so like players had nothing to do with it, no? It was just 3 months to be fair. If Shadowlands, well, the build up and the fallout was a lot longer. LoL has mighty good lore. Yeah, they've been getting into it. It's pretty good. By the way, this fucking the asshole that came in earlier in Twitch today, like that called me a bigot and whatever the fuck. League of Legends is the perfect example of a good world building where you can have like fucking diversity from A to fucking Z, bro. League of Legends was built on that and has fucking everything from furry animals to colorful characters to robots to dragons to gods to rats to whatever you want. And it works because that's what League of Legends was built on. I should have used this analogy back then, man. This is what I'm talking about in proper world building. You want to be consistent with how you create your stories, your characters, your factions, your races, whatever you want to call them. And I feel like League of Legends set itself to have room for all of that, while WoW didn't. WoW was different. Addicts keep a game alive, lol. League MMO will have a better. Sorry, listen. I want to, but I'm after years, Super T's, I'm very skeptical, dude. I think it'll be tough to compete with WoW's encounter design, though. That's true. Like, there's a reason why through all of the shitstorm, WoW still has the biggest player base for all MMOs. Hey, what up, Ozzy? I appreciate you, man. Have a good day at work, dude. I'm having a good day. Thanks. They could steal WoW's PvP player base, possibly, but I doubt they even have it. I don't know, man. Listen, I am reluctant. This is the word that I was looking for. Oh my god, my brain has a 2-hour lag spike. I started WoW as a PvP player, dude. I started back in vanilla. I was like hooked on BGs. Whenever they've made Battlegrounds reward XP points, I'm like, holy shit, I can level by just killing Alliance. So I am all for goddamn PvP, man. I miss WoW PvP. I miss when PvP was good. I miss when it was exciting. I miss when it was the shit. I'm not holding hopes, though. Because I have been in probably one of the most PvP games ever made, which is StarCraft and StarCraft 2. To this day, I've watched fighting games tournaments, I watched AWC, I've watched League of Legends, Dota 2. No game has put the P in PvP more than StarCraft, and StarCraft 2 particularly. The closest you can get probably is either chess, boxing, MMA and shit like that. The closest you can get to the level of competitiveness, mind games, strategical value and all of that, like nothing comes close to those. And in terms of video games, my money is on but Counter-Strike is not 1v1. Counter-Strike is team-based. I'm not including team-based games. I'm not saying that Counter-Strike is a bad PvP game. It's obviously top 5, top 3, whatever. But for me, it's StarCraft, dude. StarCraft is you and your opponent, and that's it. It's your brain versus their brain. Is how you respond to what they do. Is how you feed them information. Is how you use the information that they have. Like no other video game has reached the level of StarCraft. I'm not saying that no other games have these aspects, but and what I wanted to say is, as a fan of the StarCraft esports scene, I'm proud to say that I've been there day one. People lose interest in very intense, super highly competitive video games. If they had to choose between playing a game casually against the environment, PvE, versus PvP, they will always choose PvE by a large margin. So what I wanted to say, Super Tease, is that if there's a game that has both of these aspects, more people gravitate towards PvE. I feel like PvP adds a level of competitive anxiety that the majority of players do not have it in them to engage with. So I don't think there will be any PvP game that can surpass a PvE game. With that saying, League of Legends has more players than well. But even if you take League of Legends as an example, do we have numbers or statistics for when they added the ARAM thing? Whenever you reduce the competitive anxiety in a different game mode in the same game, people will gravitate towards that even more, I feel. Map editors. Yeah, okay, that's even a better example. Like Warcraft 3. The majority of people that you talk about Warcraft 3 that played a lot of Warcraft 3 and locked in the game, they all say that custom games were probably the best thing that they enjoyed about it, or at least they spend more times in custom games than actually ranked 1v1s. Personally, I enjoyed the ranked 1v1s bits of RTSs, but I've had friends, and I still have friends that enjoy these games, and whenever we're like, oh, let's do a nostalgia trip, everybody just wants to play the custom games, which is fine, but that's what I mean. If you can play a game and you can choose the less stressful anxiety version of a PvE version of that game or the PvP version, I feel like people will always gravitate towards the PvE version. So if League will have both PvP and PvE, I'm pretty sure the majority of players will play PvE. Most people are conflict averse in nature, and that's not, I don't think that would surprise anybody if you say that out loud. So they would not gravitate towards conflict-rich environments, which is, you know, 1v1, PvP, highly competitive content. I wonder what Guild Wars 2 breakdown is. Well, it used to be 50-50 for a long time. You think so? I think probably PvP was more popular in vanilla and TBC, and even then I'm not sure. I would not bet money on it. The PvP was most popular, was more popular, I think, in vanilla and TBC when arenas were added. But then with Wrath of the Lich King, I think raiding overtook PvE long. Like, you can just, if you want, you can use like a magnifying lens of content creation. Back in the old days in YouTube, you would just see PvP videos 99% of the time. Almost no PvE videos. What do we remember back in the day? The Mordotsa, Nonixia, and whatever Cranius' songs did, and like stuff like that. But and even those were PvP, by the way. But most of it was PvP. Tosin, I don't know who that is. Went to Summit at Blizzard HQ and MOP, and they showed a graph. It was 50. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, man. another reason why I regret never playing MoP. Yeah, League of Legends exists because of Warcraft 3. That's true. That's because Blizzard, and this is where a lot of the criticism that I personally have, that by the modern little Blizzard baby that has never really played good old Blizzard games cannot comprehend, is that Blizzard used to set trends, bro. The level of talent that Blizzard employed in terms of game development, they created genres. They created the MOBA, they created the RPG, they and everything that they didn't create, they fucking revolutionized. Whenever they created a game in a genre, they overtook that genre. They overtook RTS with Warcraft and StarCraft. They overtook MMOs with World of Warcraft. And I'm pretty sure when Overwatch launched, before it became like shit, it was probably at the top of team fighting games. I don't know if it overtook. I don't think it overtook Counter-Strike, most likely, but it definitely overtook TFT. And I don't know, did we have Valorant and... well, what else was out there at the time of Overwatch release? Also about time, PvP simply needs more time to get good, and you need to keep ahead of the curve. TF2, yeah, no, I mentioned TF2, yeah. Did I say TFT? I meant TF2. They didn't make MOBA? No, they started. They created the trend. They didn't make the MOBA. That's true. They, what was it? What was the name? Frost Frog or whatever? They came up with the Dota map. But their client created it. That's what I meant. Yeah, I know Overwatch wasn't a new genre. What I meant to say is that whenever they didn't create a new genre, they revolutionized it. They were not. Yeah, but that's what I mean, man. I didn't say they created those. They created ARPG and the MOBA. They started the RPG and the MOBA genre. But everything else they kind of revolutionized. StarCraft and Warcraft were the #1 RTSs of their time. WoW is still the #1 MMO to this day. I would be surprised to know if WoW, if there's any other MMO that has more players than WoW. Maybe if it's like one of those weird Asian MMOs with, like, I don't know, gacha style systems that usually tends to attract a lot of players. I don't know if that's, maybe those have bigger numbers, but I would be surprised. I see you don't sell anything on the auction house. What do you mean? I haven't been on the auction house in a while, that's true. Does the games also have the culture behind them? Diablo's culture larger than PoE, for example? Yeah, but the culture was born, I believe, out of personality, right? The games had a lot of personality. Warcraft had a lot of personality. Warcraft was the dark fantasy with goofy jokes, right? And cartoony design. I only hope this StarCraft thing they announced at BlizzCon is good. Dude, don't get me excited. No, I don't. Okay, what do you guys know about the StarCraft thing? I know that they are announcing something StarCraft related, but do we know what it is? Is it publicly known? Am I just behind everybody, or do you guys know some I don't? Warcraft and StarCraft are the best, and StarCraft, for better or worse, hasn't been ruined by the modern culture yet. You were talking about PvP. The AH is where the real PvP... Oh, lol. No, I don't think so, man. I think the PvP on the auction house happens only on the mind of the actual whales that control the auction house, because everybody else has no idea what's going on the auction house. The auction house is kind of like the government. Everybody, your average Joe, thinks they know what's going on, when in fact the market price is controlled by a couple of individuals. Oh shit, what is this? Oh shit, a WoW story. Oh, I love these. I was 7 years old when my mom introduced me to World of Warcraft. She had picked it up for a family member as a gift, and although she wasn't much of a gamer herself, she thought it looked interesting enough to pick up a copy for herself too. It's funny to think now that such a simple purchase of a game truly impacted our lives. Warcraft was something we always bonded over. As a kid, I fell in love with the story, wandering aimlessly around Elven Forest and chatting with her about all the different quests that we were on. In true kid fashion, I would create a new character of every race. Tell me about it. Do the starting zones, dish them around level 10, then rinse and repeat because the initial exploration was my favorite part of the game. As I got a little older, a lot of my friends got into the game as well. They all thought my mom was the cool mom because she played, could keep up with our conversations, and would send us gold. LOL! Oh my god, this has to be the best mom ever. Dude, imagine, because I can probably relate to the mom a little bit more now in my age. Imagine having your kid like the game that you like, and you know that your kid wants gold, and you're like, when your kid is at school and your home is like, oh my god, I'm gonna farm a little bit of gold because I know little Timmy will want gold for his mount once he reaches level 40. This is adorable. I can distinctly remember our thoughts on each expansion when we were playing, when we took our breaks, and how this game has been woven into our lives. There are countless memories I could write about here, both in game and adjacent to the game. For the majority of my mom's life, she faced some pretty serious health issues. Aww. While that brought its own set of daily challenges, Warcraft was always an escape for her. She loved the world. She loved the story. She loved the connection with others across the world. Most importantly, she loved the connection it brought between us. Oh man, that's so wholesome. Roughly 20 years later, my mom unfortunately passed away. Oh man. In a mix of grief, nostalgia, and those same childhood friends playing Midnight, I came back to the game and have been reliving a lot of those memories. It's been bittersweet, but it made me realize how much I will always appreciate this game and the bond that we had over it. See, not a lot of games can create this kind of stuff, dude, in people. Since there's no way to merge accounts nowadays, I decided to put her old character in a cool Oh, fuck, dude. This is gonna get me emotional. Oh, shit. No. I see where this is going. Oh, is that the screenshot that was posted at the top of the article? Oh, no. I don't want to read the rest. Oh, I don't want to read the rest, dude. Oh. I decided to put her character in an old transmog, bring her to Stormwind, one of her favorite spots, and leave her here until I am able to take her character on another adventure. While I'm not one to ever really post on Reddit, I wanted to share that the appreciation for this game and the memories behind it might run deeper than you think. Seeing her playtime of 160 days gave me a big smile, knowing how much of an impact this game had on her. Oh, this is the nicest thing I've heard. Dude. This is so wholesome, dude. I don't know if emotionally I could do something like this. If my mom and I would have played this game when I was a kid, this guy's about like I would assume 10 years younger or something. And then she passed, and then I logged into her character she used to play with me. Like I think I would break down, bro. I don't know how I would. Oh my god, how much game time do I have? My warrior is my most played character. Some Asian game called Dungeon Fighter Online has the most registered players, 400 million, but the Western traditional MMORPG WoW is most played. Also, RuneScape and Final Fantasy XIV lead in active daily populations. Interesting. When I watched the Ibelin documentary, I cried like a baby. Yeah, I know. I did not. I'm not strong enough. I did not want to watch that. I knew it was gonna jerk me crazy. I don't want to. I'm not that good. I'm not that strong, guys. I cannot watch that. Account played. Can I see in days? Oh, okay. I have more played. 110 days. Okay, so my warrior still hasn't reached OP OG mom level of game time. How do you find out how many hours you played? There's an add-on called Account Played. Where is it? You have to log in into each character once you've installed the add-on so that it can start tracking it. Account play, this is the one, right? You get this, you install it, you log into all of your characters while the add-on is running. It shows up as a little like pocket watch, and then you just click it, and you get this. This is my playtime. I'm so casual. Yo, I started in Warlords of Draenor on retail, bro. Up until then, I've played like hundreds of hours on fucking private servers. Final Fantasy will always have the story strength. Yeah. Like, WoW was never... Bro. Oh, shit. This... In chat, this breaks down, like, all of the warriors, man. My Alliance warrior has 220 hours. Oh, it's because I didn't log into all of the warriors, all of the druids. I had a... No, this is my only druid. Yeah, I have like 5 hunters, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is very embarrassing. I started in WoW too. WoW story mattered until Lich King. Yeah, see, it's not about the depth of the story. WoW story was very basic, but it never. That's the thing. It never really tried to be anything more than it is. And I've talked about this, I think, since maybe Dragonflight, maybe Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands, because I didn't like it. They tried. Shadowlands really set it in stone for me that they were trying really hard to tell complex, in-depth stories, but they didn't have the skilled writers to write those stories. Or the medium was not proper for what they wanted to say, because the story did not come across the way that they want to. It was never about the story being like super deep or emotional or complex like what I would imagine Final Fantasy XIV is, or actual good stories. But what it did unapologetically fun. That's the cool part. It had cool epic moments, awesome like oh shit, plot twists and stuff like that, and that was just cool about it. The one thing that I really miss from Final Fantasy XIV is the music, which is the best. Plus the battle music, so good. Yeah, I've heard some of it. It's really cool. I do think probably the battle music is better in Final Fantasy XIV, but I like WoW's music. I'm not a big... I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Asian-themed fantasy. And I feel like the Asian-themed fantasy that they're trying to depict is very Western-style fantasy. For instance, I would play the fucking shit of a fantasy Japanese MMO that dives deeper into their old culture surrounding demons and ogres and curses and ghosts and shit like that. I would play like the shit out of that. But most of the time when Asian media is trying to depict Western fantasy, it feels very forced and it feels very frilly. It feels fake for me. Oh, did the camera die? Oh, I forgot to turn the camera back on. Lol. And I was looking you in the eyes. It didn't come across. I very much less dislike the new lore. It's a bit too LGBTQ. HDMI plus. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I feel like it's hard to talk about this in a public setting without people ostracizing you or labeling you as the extreme version of the talking point. It's just, the thing is, WoW just or Blizzard rather, is just riding the wave, the social wave. I think you can tell compelling stories about every type of character with the right medium. And I don't think WoW is the right medium to tell the stories that they want to tell. For instance, I think League of Legends is a much better medium for some of the stories that they want to tell in WoW. If this makes sense. There's two I don't watch a lot of content related to gay relationships. It's just not for me. But I super loved Vi and Caitlyn in Arcane. And as a dude, maybe that wasn't that hard. But the only male-on-male Gale relationship that I enjoyed watching was... Oh, but I don't want to spoil this to anybody. Ah, fuck it, you guys aren't gonna watch it anyway. It's in the Black Flag show. Black Flag is a pirate show set in... Was it the 1600s? Whenever they were the Caribbean started to, you know, be populated by pirates. And a character there, for the longest time, is motivated by the loss of a loved one, and you don't know who that is. And the show kind of steers it into you thinking it's a noble lady or whatever, but it was actually that noble lady's husband. And it's very wholesome. It's really cool, and it's really great. What I mean to say is that you can do all sorts of stories. You just need a proper medium, and I just don't think that Warcraft is that medium, though. And even for somebody that's not into that, you can get me to like it if you tell it right. You just need competent writers and competent people that, first of all, understand what that means. They can tell that story so that people can understand it and empathize with it. And not force it. It feels like a lot of it is just forced down our throats, and I just don't vibe with that. Yeah, that's what I mean, Grim. WoW is just not the medium for that. But WoW, there are a lot of WoW developers that want to tell those stories, and they do, because that WoW is the only thing. That's why in the video that what video we made with the Amani video, where I went a little bit hard with, you know, people wanted to tell, I trashed Final Fantasy maybe a little bit too much. People wanted to tell Final Fantasy stories in WoW. Yeah, we're not even gonna go into that, Grim, because that's a totally different discussion. Yeah, a lot of the WoW player base is old adults. Assuming that you know, being over 30 and being over 40 comes with a level of maturity that maybe I would have liked Twilight as a teenager. I never watched it. I tried, I couldn't. But let's say 15-year-old Flame loved Twilight. Oh no, a better example, Harry Potter. Bro, I was the biggest Harry Potter fan. You guys have no idea how big of a Harry Potter... Let me tell you how big of a Harry Potter fan I was. I read the first book 2002. Right after I saw the movie first. I saw the first movie first, and then I got the book, and I read the first book. I read it a couple of times, back to front, a couple of times, the first book, until I got the second book. I read that, and then after that, I think I was waiting for the third book. And then I kept rereading the first two books again and again and again until the third book came out. I watched the third book, I read the third book, then I was waiting for the fourth book to come out, and I kept reading the first three. I think I read the first three like 3 or 4 times. And I did the same up until I finished the entire series, right? Obviously, with the more books out, the fewer times I would read the whole series again and again and again. But I probably read, if I put them back to back, over 50 Harry Potter books. There's only 7 of them, right? So I love the shit out of that. I couldn't watch it anymore. I cannot read it anymore. I don't vibe. It's just not for me anymore. That's a part of my life that I resonated with at the time as a kid, right? So I don't necessarily agree with you, Grim, because wow, like I can get behind the story of Arthas even today, because it's simple, but the motif, but the archetype is there. It's the fall of the hero, right? I can get behind Thrall is I don't want to say liberator of slaves. Orcs, I guess orcs kind of were enslaved in the internment camps, but I can get behind the Warcraft 3 campaign of the orcs. It's the search of freedom, the search of land that transcends ages. I feel, right? That's why I feel like Warcraft and WoW did a lot of good stuff, is because they took simple archetypes and they just made them look cool and sound cool. They didn't reinvent the wheel and anything, and they weren't necessarily aimed at adults either. And I can resonate with those as a kid and as an adult now. Side question: top 3 tips on script writing. That's the first time anyone has asked me that question. Dude, I feel like such a noob in terms of script writing that I feel like a fraud even attempting to think of an answer for that question. I assume you're asking from the context of video making, right? For the context of entertainment, for the context of educational purposes or something like that. Because Anthony on YouTube says, write what you know, but that's not really, I don't know if that works for script writing. I think that's probably good if you're like creative writing. Well, first of all, it depends on what you're trying to do, right? Most of our content has been educational. But to take like one of the most recent scripts, and I'm still struggling because I've been trying to change the type of scripts that we write for the past 6 months. I don't know if anybody can tell the type of scripts that we've had like up until last year and the type of scripts that we've been having this year. I've been trying to make them more alive, let's say. That's very hard. I never thought about this to be able to give advice. Let me think. First of all, one tip is to write a lot, because you need to understand what your style is. You need to understand what your strengths and weaknesses are in terms of writing a script. Like, are you trying to send a message? Are you trying to create educational content? Are you trying to spin humor into it? Are you trying to grab attention? Like a lot of that. So I would say, first of all, write a lot. Volume matters a little bit. Second of all is research. Personally, I do research in communications, research in creative writing and writing in general. Research, very, very little research in cinematography. And that helps. And I take from that what feels like it applies to what I want to do in a video. So I cannot tell you something specific because I don't know you. I don't know what you want to do. But I would say research the relevant stuff for you. And of course, research stuff that you don't think is relevant, because you never know when you're like, oh shit, actually, I didn't think this applies to me, but it actually does apply to me. And top three, fuck. I'm trying to avoid like cliche, like obvious, like, oh, set yourself apart, be open-minded, all of that shit. Make it fun, I would say. Whatever that means to you. This is something that sounded, that I kind of took for granted personally. I took for granted for years. And I only really started to really think about it, and I'm still struggling. I'm like super critical of myself. I'm trying really hard when I write a script to ask myself, yo, why would people want to watch this? This is something that, you know, I've started to do day one. This makes a lot of sense when you create anything. This is something I learned from Marcelian as well. I've learned a lot of things from Marcelian. But something that I've set myself as a rule recently is just, bro, just make fun stuff. Okay, you want to tell like educational stuff. You want to say, okay, this is the data, this is information, this is the raw facts, right? Or you want to tell a story, or you want to tell an opinion piece. Oh my god, I'm so emotionally affected by this one subject and I want to put it out there through a video or whatever, right? Cool. But whatever you do, try to make it fun, right? People like fun, people resonate with fun, and there's a higher chance that when it's fun, you make them a little bit more interesting in what you have to say. Although people like meaning and like important and deep stuff, it's very hard to lose yourself into preaching if you go there. It's very easy, I mean, to lose yourself into preaching to other people. And I don't think people like that, because when people feel like you're preaching to them, they adapt a defensive stance, and they might not listen to you. They might not watch you. In this case, if you're writing a script, and you don't want that. First of all, it's not a good way to establish a relationship, even if it's with an audience. I don't think, if it's a preachy audience, if it's a preachy speaker, because people will feel like they're being talked down to. Which is probably why, let's say, in school, high school or whatever, a lot of kids never like their teachers. And I bet you anything that the teachers that you dislike the most are the teachers that talk down to you the most. Either talk down to you because you were stupid, or because you were immature, because you were a kid, or because they knew so much more than you. Like, nobody likes those teachers ever. But I bet that the teacher that you probably like the most is the teacher that either made their class the most fun, or that established a more closer relationship between you and themselves, right? So if you can translate that into a script, because at the end of the day, if you're making a video, assuming, I mean, at least for us, you're making entertainment, right? It's not a lecture, it's not a TED talk, it's not anything, it's entertainment. Make it fun. Find something that you think is fun, find something that you can make fun, and then just do that. So the top 3 tips: write a lot, research, and make it fun. These are a little bit more vague and more umbrella terms, because anything more specific relates strictly to who you are and what you want to do. I hope that helps. The best thing is to ask, I would say, is to ask people that are a lot more successful than we are. It's not like we're doing too bad. I'm pretty proud of what we're doing on YouTube and how we're doing it. I'm not oblivious to our shortcomings though. And I know that there are a lot of talented people out there that probably can give you better information, I think. I'm 65, so fun is key for me. Rating and the stress, no thanks, but fun, wow, has it for sure. Lots to do. Yeah, and I think a fun medium is a much easier medium to traverse, whether you're on the receiving end of information or a message or anything, or you're on the giving side. And I think especially in this day and age where everything is so wrapped around in morality and posturing and flag waving and stuff, this has an effect on everybody, no matter who you are. I don't care what you tell me, where you're from, what your culture or race is. Whenever a trend goes in one way a little bit too much, people will overcorrect on the other side. So whenever there's a trend of seriousness, of taking things too seriously, of being way too preachy, or you're wrong, you're thinking wrong, you're behaving wrong, you're talking wrong, people will gravitate towards the other side. And I think we've been seeing in the last couple of years a much higher interest in lighthearted stuff, in fun stuff and things like that, which is not something that people have just discovered recently, but it's what I'm saying. At least what I'm observing, but I could be wrong. All right, I'm going to go and eat, everybody. My throat is sore. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. We're going to be back tomorrow with more. Enjoy your evening. Thank you so much for the support. On behalf of the Marcelian&Flame team, if Marcelian was here, I know he would say the same. Thank you so much for supporting us with your time and your subs and all of that stuff. Love y'all. Have a wonderful day. I'm out. Later. Bye-bye.